During the time of the Xia, our people learned the art of farming and settled along the fertile banks of the northern rivers. But the self-indulgent kings of Xia grew fat and lazy with power and lost touch with their subjects. Cities attacked cities, and barbarians burned our fields. But the people were not forgotten by all, for in the distant province of Shang, a bold new leader, Tang, came forth and vanquished the pitiful Xia. The victorious banners of the Shang now flutter in the breeze over the capital at Xiang. To strengthen his base of power, our new king wishes that new towns be established. It is for this important endeavor that you have been appointed. Build a new settlement at Bo. Fill the town larders with meat and millet, and the noble Tang will see to it that the settlers arrive. Do not be surprised, however, if you receive a few requests from Xiang for some handcrafted ceramics.
Alright, welcome to a start of a new dynasty, the Shang Dynasty. We are going to try playing through the whole thing in one go. So let's go to the city. So let's quickly start building. We are going to use some of this feng shui here for our watchtower and inspector's post. So that means we are going to place a row of houses here. Like this, maybe one more. Have a rather large block because we do not want our we don't want a lack of workers. We need quite many workers in the beginning to quickly win this mission, so we're also going to put a ancestral shrine, water source, herbalist down, and then down here we are going to come out with a road to put down our that's not so good. Let's see if we shift this over, we can make it work. Yes, much better. So let's build a market square there. Clear off these these trees so that we can have a inspector come out from here, walk along this road and walk through the market. Let's with gate this off so that the market employees don't wander around. And let's squeeze in a couple more houses, maybe 3 more. So that's probably the maximum amount. And let's already put down some gardens like this. And then, because we want to, we cannot trade yet, but we do want to set up a industry right away. So we have one mill, and we are going to hunt for foods, which I think we can just do here. And then with the rest, we are going to immediately set up a industry for ceramics, because we will need a steady supply to sell and to give away to our king from Xi'an. So let's prepare for that. We are going to put down another inspector there and just immediately. Well, I'm not sure if you heard that huge thunder. There's a huge storm going on in the background here where I live. Sorry for that. Like this. So we immediately have an industry going for our ceramics, which we can for the moment just accept into here. So my plan is to develop or grow those houses once, beat them with some meat, and then just wait until we can open up trade. Just then put down some hemp fields alongside here, and maybe also some millet farms. So hopefully some inspectors are going to spawn, because we do not want our mill and our industry here to collapse. That's fine. And actually this inspector does cover the entire length, which is also good. So we're just gonna wait for everything to start. We still need 100 workers, but we also have a lot of free houses, or empty houses rather. Wall is off. And this. Then we should probably stop spending money because we're already a little bit low. So on very hard, the only problem we really have is that we don't have a lot of money to start with. We can also farm over here later on. We decide to sell hemp. We still cannot send out any trading requests. How's worker situation? A little bit more than 100 or 300 more people coming in, and we need less than 100, so that should actually maybe work out quite well. And Xiang, immediately we're going to open trade with the city, and because they're the capital city of the Shang Dynasty, the Shang Kingdom, I hope they will start trading with us immediately. Because we probably want to not be in debt for too long. Maybe we will put down a row of gardens everywhere, so we do not have any problems with them not evolving. We do not need entertainment yet, and everything else we just wait. How many people? Still 200 people coming in. So actually we could... No, let's just wait and have all those workers go into our industry. We just need a lot of ceramics because they will ask us for gifts. And as soon as they do that, we cannot trade with them. So let's immediately have ceramics go in to this thing here and actually get maybe 6 there, and then the rest can go into our trading post. We do have unemployment, which is good. That means I can lower the wages, which will also save us some money. We can actually store up quite a lot of food in case we need to evolve our housing, which we might want to do still. We also must offer something to our gods at some point. So because we are doing pretty well with workers, what I'm going to do, as soon as we hit the new year, I'm going to, because we're in debt anyways, I'm going to put down 1 food farm. Or no, let's actually just put down 2 hemp farms. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like this, and produce a lot of hemp. to also sell and give to the gods. So, like that. Of course, that sends us into debt, but that's no problem because 1,000 we should be able to get in the next year. We have a lot of food, so let's provide some food to our houses. Then this guy should buy some of this. Very good. Then, yeah, our worker situation should sort itself out as soon as this cart pusher goes out. And because we have so much food, I actually am going to just give away a little bit to our gods. Maybe a medium gift next time, just so that our gods do not curse us. Yang buys more hemp, which is good, because we will get some hemp into this warehouse and then the rest can be sold. So many people moving in, which will mean that our worker situation will be good, which will also allow me to put down some more ceramics production, like this. And now I'll just not spend any more money until we get out of debt. We will probably hit the debt anniversary. First feeding of the entire block is done, and we still have a little bit of food in our market, which is great. Fewer workers needed, or actually getting some unemployment. So as soon as we have some money, we can probably also produce some millet, which then will allow us to evolve the housing and probably immediately win the scenario or the mission. We just need to get out of debt, which we almost did, but with this gift from Xiang. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it, and this should help us to get out of debt. Come on, put it in. Yes. Very good. And we're out of debt, which means we reset our debt anniversary, which is good. And they demand ceramics, which we can immediately dispatch. It's great. And as soon as this hemp is harvested, we can also give some to the gods. Maybe I'll drop... No, let's keep 6 units, just in case someone asks us for more ceramics. Shenong, have some hemp. There you go. Did we sell out? Yes, we sold all ceramics we can. There's still some hemp we can sell, which is good, although it's worth almost nothing. At least we can have a little bit of money. And then let's give out some more gifts to our gods. Next time probably give some ceramics, just because now we are stocking up a little bit. And then next year, when the whole thing is stabilized, we are going to build 1 or 2 millet farms to really stabilize our food, offer 2 types of foods to our citizens, and then we can pretty easily win, I guess. unless something goes wrong, which I hope won't. Let's give away 4 crates of ceramics. Yes, very good. So let's already prepare to build some farms. January, so almost a new year. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's build our first millet farm. Roadblock this off and put down 1 millet farm this year. And depending on how many ceramics we can sell, we're going to put down another one later. Let's provide some entertainment as well and already give out some hemp to the people, so the houses are already stocked up. This should help us with our money. This should reset the debt. Very good. So we're just staying afloat with our money, which is good. Food is quite stable. There's now hemp inside those houses, so as soon as we have another type of food, we can immediately evolve into the next level. Spacious dwelling, I think, is 2 levels up, including music, so that should be all we need to do. Maybe can we sell a little more? 1 unit more, so we stay out of debt, which is great. We of course will come back to this map later, in case you don't know. So it's always good to set it up properly. And can we optimize? I think here we could maybe, if we move this and move the inspector, we could put another farm here, which actually I've never done before, and maybe that will be a good idea. When does this start? Oh, July. Actually, do I want to... No, let's wait. Maybe every time I rush something goes wrong, so... Yes, they demand ceramics just as I gave away some, but we still have enough, so let's give it away, and maybe we'll even get another gift that will immediately help us with our debt. Maybe we'll not move this around just because I do not have the funds to do so, but I think I might just put down another millet farm here, and then for roads come around like this. Of course, roadblock is off like this, and then put down another millet field so we can get tons of millet. Of course, we could also call for Shenlong and have him bless our fields. Maybe that's something we can try. There's still going to be some hemp going out. Maybe later we can evolve our city into 3 fields or 3 hemp farms. Maybe let's raise wages a little bit. As soon as we have millet, we should be able to provide plain foods, which then will allow us to evolve the houses. So let's give away some more gifts to the gods, because we cannot send or sell ceramics anyways anymore. There's not so much hemp being produced, so probably want another hemp farm at some point. Millet being harvested, also very slow. maybe could probably prioritize our agriculture. So we do have 2 types, so maybe we can try to set this to appetizing, no, not appetizing, but plain food. Yes, and we are evolving all of our houses. Although, unfortunately, we did run out of food immediately, but maybe this is even enough for us to win the mission. Would be, of course, very ugly to end like this, but yeah, we are just trying to go through this dynasty rather quickly. We're also in debt still, but I think we hit both requirements, yes, so we should be able to continue. And everything evolved, so.
The town of Bo thrives. As town architect and administrator, it is a job well done. So well done, in fact, that even King Tang has heard of your management skills. Now it seems he has need of your valuable services elsewhere.
Right, so probably score, yeah, treasury, we get some minus points because we're in debt. Probably very rarely end a mission where I'm in debt, but let's proceed to the next mission.
Ah, most esteemed administrator, you have been brought to this location, the banks of the Wei River, so that you might establish the town of Baoji. The local waters will provide fish to supplement the wheat crop. However, it is the rocks that hold the most value, as their deposits of copper can be fashioned into bronze, and the bronze into elaborate ceremonial vessels dearly needed at our capital of Xiang. Because of this, expect the king to make annual requests for bronzeware. To help alleviate the costs of these industries, taxes should be levied upon the populace. Locate an appropriate site for an administrative city and hire some tax collectors. But look also beyond the capital, for there is profit aplenty to be had. You can barter off excess quantities of hemp and wheat, and jade can be imported and then fashioned into beautiful carvings by skilled craftsmen.
Right, so this mission, also the main problem is that you very quickly end up in debt. So there is the copper deposits up here. So my strategy here is that we will send out requests as soon as we can to all of these cities to import some jade and carve some jade to sell it, and immediately also produce some carvings, some bronzeware carvings, I want to say, some bronzeware vessels to take care of these requests we're gonna get, but also later on we can sell those. So we will need quite a large population again. We have a lot of fertile land here, which I would rather not use up. So can we squeeze a housing block here? I hope we can. If we go here, how's the feng shui? I think should be fine. Yes, let's do it. We do not have good grand ways, so let's put those down first, as always. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This distance by 9 I choose because that's as far as we can send the herbalist. That's the one with the shortest walking distance. So that's the reason behind I always choose this exact same distance. And yeah, it's just a nice simple block. We can have a lot of houses also alongside, which of course we're going to do immediately because we need a large working population to set up all what we need. And then up here I can come in from a market somewhere, and we will also have a mill and the usual stuff we need. Probably like this. Now, just a little bit afraid that maybe the entertainment walkers are not going to reach around, and also this market square does not look so nice up here. Can I come out a little bit further here and hit the market? That's the closest. I wonder if it's gonna be a problem. I put it there. Yeah, let's change it up a little bit and come through from here, because of course it will be funny if now here is also bad feng shui. Now it's so annoying. Do we want this to be like this? Sure, why not? Gonna be a desirability issue, but I think we can figure something out. And then we can squeeze in everything we need around here. So that's that. Now let's see up here how we can set up our industry. So let's clear off some of this stuff here and check for the bronze smelters. They enjoy everything around here, feng shui wise, which is good. Then our jade carvers, they need to be close to rocks. We also will need some bronzeware makers, and they can also go anywhere. So I think we're just gonna do a loop here, something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Let's do it like this and have an inspector walk around here, and then we can fill this up with some industry as soon as we have the people to do so. So let's have people move in, and also of course prioritize religion and safety as always, just that nothing collapses and the gods don't curse us. So people will come in soon, and then I will slow down the game. We will need an inspector that will walk around here, and I think maybe I will just do a loop here as well. Delete this road here and see if I can put down a mill somewhere. So this will be like this, and then have a warehouse here, and the mill can go here. Very good. And then we can do some fishing in the beginning, and just to make sure nothing goes wrong here, I am going to shift this over by 1 tile, and then this guy will touch the market. This can actually be closed to everyone, and this can be open to the market employees. And then of course we're gonna provide some desirability. Of course these houses here are gonna hate living next to the market square. I think maybe later on we might just delete those houses and fill in with something a little bit nicer. So let's see. Let's raise wages a little bit so these inspectors spawn. Let's quickly check for hazards. Everything stable, very nice. So this should now be working, and we can send out the requests to Banpo, to Bo, and to Shang. These are our 3 trading partners, and then actually we can immediately start producing bronzeware because we know we're gonna need it anyway. So let's set the bronzeware into there and have in the beginning 3 smelters and 1, 2, 3 bronzeware makers. Do they also need clay? I think clay we can take from here. Very nice. The bronzeware is going to be produced and stored up here. Of course, we need way more workers, but we also have some more space for people to move in. So I am, with the remaining money, going to build a fishing industry alongside here. Of course, I messed it up again already. Like this. So one trade route opened. So let me quickly finish this. And then catch some fish. Oh, that's bad feng shui, so let's delete that. Yes, still perfect. And what do they buy? They buy ceramics, hemp, wood. And who sells jade? No one. Okay. So my plan with carving jade and selling it didn't really work. So what could we sell until then? Ceramics, probably. So let's actually see where we could have a ceramics industry. That will make sense. Probably also around here if we can find a good spot for some clay action. That's just all a little bit awkward. Yeah, that's... okay, yeah. We'll just need something we can sell. So let's clear off this side as well. Have a road come out maybe like this. And then have... how many kilns can we fit here? Quite many. We are going to need a inspector here, and then we can do 4 kilns, 2 clay pits, and the trading depot station to Tang, which will send out ceramics. And can we cut wood? We can, so why not also sell some wood? Good. And fish is coming in, which is also nice, so we can actually soon also feed our people. There is bronzeware being made, which is also good. We have probably... we can do with only 1 clay pit at the moment. And then let's just feed our people with the fish we have, so that we can solve our worker problem. We're almost broke, so we need to make some money very, very quickly. We're gonna buy some of this. Oh no, we're not buying anything, we're selling, of course. So yes, some food has gone out, and I do want to produce some hemp. So let's build a road like this and have 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 2 hemp farms, because we're also gonna need some gifts for our gods. We could also send out some hemp if somehow we could. And then why? Oh, this has no appeal. Is it because we're so close to the industry? Or is it just not so nice to live next to those rocks? I'm not sure. So let's provide some of this liability like this and wait for more people to move in. And then for now, I think I'm gonna prioritize agriculture just so we get a good hemp harvest and a good fishing harvest, can you say, a good catch, so that most of our houses can evolve, because of course we're now at the moment struggling to feed everyone. So we do have some bronzeware, so if a request comes we can send out the bronzeware, which is good. I'm a little bit concerned about our gods because we do not have anything to give them at the moment. Also, we're in debt, as always. So, some ceramics have come in. And we're also selling some. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, always a rough start. I wish we could sell the bronzeware. But I think if we give away a gift, then maybe we can also receive a monetary aid. Maybe, if we're lucky. So they demand bronzeware, we can dispatch. And maybe that will make them like us. And they will send us some stuff. We can only hope. Work situation is not looking too bad at the moment. Debt is, yeah, hovering around minus 1,000, so not great. Hemp is being harvested, which is good. Fish. Maybe I can provide a shortcut for our fishermen to deliver the fish. We cannot do that because we're not providing or producing any wheat, which of course is a little bit a problem. We can give away some hemp to our gods for them to not curse us. It's good. But the wheat demand, I'm sorry Bampo, but we cannot do that. But we're not trading with you at the moment, so it should be fine. We do have too much bronze, I noticed, so let's store the rest of the bronze here. I think, or we can even turn off one of those bronze smelters because we don't have enough workers. We do have a lot of hemp, which is good, so we can at least keep our gods happy. That's at least something. Some more houses, or actually all the houses have evolved except for this one because that one doesn't like its location, so maybe I can build a small wall like this to withhold some of the bad desirability from over there. Our debt, however, is not looking good at all. So we must somehow try to get out of debt. The gods. Contented and pleased, that's good. Food is stable. Yes, we cannot provide those bushels of wheat, I'm very sorry. And I'm just somehow hoping that at some point we can sell this bronzeware. Somehow I have the feeling I'm missing something because we should be able to sell some bronzeware, but we haven't sold anything. So what I'm gonna do, maybe the next hemp harvest we can also give away. Yes, because nomads, forest for an emissary. Yes, thank you very much. That actually helps a lot. So if this guy now buys our ceramics, we should get out of debt, which will at least reset the anniversary. The nomads, do you think they will trade with us? Because if they do, we could buy... Oh, and Jufu. Of course, Jufu. Birthplace of Confucius. Let's open trades. Probably they are not going to immediately trade with us, but we have a lot of bronzeware vessels stored up, which then we can probably give as a gift, and then we should be fine. Maybe you can hear the fire department in the background. I'm sorry for that. I do live next to a firehouse and a hospital, so there's a lot of this traffic. So I apologize if maybe the background is a little bit noisy. Now, how many employees? That's not too bad. We just want to stabilize our food because fish is barely keeping up. Gods are okay. So I could actually already prepare to evolve the housing, which then of course will allow us to really solve all of our problems. It's just that we're constantly in debt because I keep to overbuild. That's fine. So let's overbuild some more. As soon as we have two types of food, I built these in the right moment, I think, because the wheat is immediately being grown. Most of our workers are in agriculture, which means that we have the maximum yield. So they do not want to trade with us, but they want bronzeware and they sell jade. So my plan now is to send away some bronzeware, make them like us, then open trade, sell the bronzeware, import some jade, make some carvings and sell those as well. So let's send out 8 bronzeware vessels and hope that they do not ask us for a gift, because we just sent out most of our bronzeware. Now, of course, it will be nice if we get another gift. Hello, no, I can't. 4 vessels. We should be able to do that. So let's stockpile some bronzeware. And then we do have 2 types of food. We have wheat and fish. So is this going to offer plain food? I'm not sure. Because if it does, we can quickly send off this. And they are displeased. Can we give them something? Wheat. Sure, let's give them some wheat and hopefully they will not invade us, because we do not have any military and we can also not build any. So we do have plain food, which is good. Of course, those really hate their location and the other ones don't have hemp. So we must wait for some hemp to come in, which the harvest is right now. So we really have too much bronze, it seems like. But as we are probably gonna run into having too many workers, we can slowly decrease our wage rate. Bampo, still displeased, okay. Shifu, did they receive our gifts? Yes. They're still apathetic, but probably they should open trade. We sent them so much. What's your problem? So, yeah, as I suspected, this is not looking so well here because of the desirability. But we would lose 4 houses if I delete. But I think we're just gonna do it anyways. Just so we can finish the residential wall. There's a garden in the way. Like this. And then I still need to have a little bit of money to open the trade route, which hopefully they will open with us. Let's drop wages. We do not have appetizing food or plain food anymore, which is also kind of a problem. Yeah, so we just hope Jifu will open with trade with us. If they don't, we might be a little bit for an emissary. Uncut jades, we can really use this. So let's accept into there. Let's build the trading post here and then immediately sell all of the bronzeware we can. Wooden hemp for the moment we're not gonna do. And this should get us out of debt, hopefully. They do not have clay, so we must give them some clay. Workers, we have enough, which is good. We do have the uncut jade. Bronzeware really saving us. And how can we do this? We probably must connect those 2 areas. But let's get out of that first. What happened here? I missed the message. Oh, dead anniversary. Yeah, that's no good, but we are going to sell some more stuff here. And that will reset this dead anniversary. We still can sell some wood, which will also help a little bit. And we're almost out of that, so we should hopefully reset the dead anniversary before we get completely screwed. So let's quickly do that. Roadblock this. And now let's have some jade carvers. Let's do 2 first until we solve our money problems and make some jade carvings with those jade here. And then as soon as we have money, we can import some jade, put down another jade carving studio, and have them sell all the jade. Now, hygiene is falling dangerously low. Why? I mean, they run out of food, I understand, but what's the problem with our hygiene? Is he not reaching around? That will be a problem. Medicine? No, that's fine. He's reaching around. We just need wheat. There's wheat coming in. Let's save or store way more of this. And then, yeah, we need a lot of workers, but that's gonna sort itself out immediately. Let's put down a second food shop. Move back in. Come on, turn around.
I've been evicted by that greedy pig of a landlord. I hope a dragon eats him.
Yes, yes, stop crying. It's gonna be fine. People are gonna move back in. We did get out of debt, which is very good. We are producing carved jade still. We have so much bronze. Does anyone want bronze? We could actually give some bronze to our gods. For example, Niwa. Have some gods. There we go. As for the rest of the city, is actually doing pretty well. This is all revolving, the workers coming back into our city. Some jade carvings have come in. Here, actually, let's, for the moment, get maybe 8 bronzeware vessels into this warehouse, because the requests might be coming in still. So let's put down another bronzeware maker and another jade carver, and then slowly buy some jades, just 2 at a time, because of course we're again in debt as usual, but we might still sell some stuff here. Some wood and a jade carving, which reset our debt, which is also good. This will also sell, give us some more money, or no? Oh no, we sold out. So I have to wait for another year. We should be able to celebrate though, which would also be good. Although we're still having a little bit a money problem. Hemp is very stable, so can we, if we get 16 hemp, connect this up and sell maybe 12 hemp, because we have so much, and that will also give us just a small injection of money. Let's only get 8 ceramics down here. Let's celebrate and improve our production yields. Bronzeware makers, very good. Although, what's actually, we need 4 trading partners, I see. But as soon as we have money, because once again we ran out, and probably should not be buying anything. Yes, now we have money. Let's immediately start resuming importing some stuff. We can see who wants to trade with us again. So Bampo needs fish, wheat, carved jade. And who else? Bowl, rice, carved jade, bronzeware. Bronzeware? Were they? What? Did I miss this the entire time? So let's just give them some, excuse me, bronzeware. I think I missed this the entire time, and that's somehow how we couldn't sell bronzeware in the beginning. Okay. My mistake, but it seems like our money is quite stable now. We're also selling some hemp. We are completely sold out of ceramics, which is good. We could probably produce some more ceramics as well, but now our city seems quite stable. We did send out some bronzeware, so we could sell some more. Although now money, no more issue, especially because now carved jade became more expensive. How are the gods? Still doing fine. Fish doing well. We still have some food in here. Do we need workers? Nope. We could put down a tax collector, probably, but we're just gonna send out trade request. And actually, why not? We haven't sent anything to the nomads. Just send one to the nomads and see if they open. We're just going to use them because obviously we don't like them. But maybe they will open trades. I think in the beginning they're not hateful towards us yet. Loads of bronze ore vessels going out, so money problem is definitely solved. And we do not need more workers, so is there something we need? Maybe a gift to the ancestors. Shenong, have some hemp. This next harvest is on its way. Wheat has run out, but we are filling up the mill immediately. Dispatch now, no problem. Who doesn't want? Nomad camps, okay, it's fine. So, who did we disappoint earlier? Bumpo. Can we give them some fish? Or let's just give them some cash. Medium gift. Which hopefully will make them like us enough, because I do not want to gift away my food. Cash at the moment, no more problem. Also our bronze supply seems to be quite stable. Nomads, sure. Do we want to do this? Yeah, sure. So, one more trade route. So I think, because we sent away some wheat, maybe the nomads will actually like us enough to trade with us. And that should be to the end of the mission, pretty much. What else? We sent the cash for nothing, but we can still try. Who's gonna be faster, nomads or Bumpo? We don't know. There's the emissary here.
It is with much honor that I am off on another mission for the well-being of our great city.
Yes, this voice, however, I'm not so sure. But why he sounds like this? So nomads. What do they think about me? Respectful. So let's just also send a trade request. And this should be it, yeah. Definitely one of those two. We sent requests. They will open trade with us and let us win the mission. Food has easily stabilized. We could support double the population pretty much, so it's good. Well, let's just wait and see if any of our trade requests get answered. We do have a lot of hemp in our city, which is good. So we can send some more hemp away to our ancestors. Just hate when they curse me, so.
Your skill at city planning and management is matched equally by your skill at manipulating trade and turning a healthy profit. It is not a small thing to say that our mighty ruler, the great Tang, is more than pleased with your performance.
Right, so we did have some problems in the beginning, but we ended up winning easily with actually like some profit every year. So let's proceed and listen what we have to do in the next mission.
It seems the recent passing of Tang the Perfect has caused a bit of a construction boom. Throughout the kingdom, cities scramble to erect shrines and temples to honor his memory. Not one to be outdone, the town of Bo has had architects devise plans for a grand temple. They want you, most noble administrator, to oversee its construction. You must first designate a suitable site for the monument. Loggers will then be needed to fell trees for lumber, and laborers will be available to construct a sturdy foundation of rammed earth. Local farms can now grow cabbage as well as millet. Instead of building new farms, however, consider converting existing millet fields to cabbage. Surplus hemp and ceramics can be sold for profit, but do not forget to give generous offerings to our ancestor heroes, as their blessings are vital. Lastly, it is time the people of this town started paying their allegiance to our king. Adding an administrative city will allow tax offices to be built.
Okay, let's go back. This is the city we built last time. We ended up in debt, but we still with 9,000, so it's no problem. So let's quickly check our workers. We have unemployment. So I will immediately convert the fields like they recommend. Of course, we know this is the best way to go. Let's quickly unpause and put down the cabbage fields on both of our farms. Then let's quickly see we can trade with Baoji. So let's quickly go check what they buy. They also buy ceramics, so we definitely want to get into that. Can we? Yes, here. Please buy our ceramics. Then what else? Carp jades. Could we could probably get some jade, but I think money is not really going to be an issue anyways. So let's do some planning for our monuments. Could probably just put it here. Very central location. Then surround it by a road. Clear off some trees for feng shui purposes, because we need these camps, labor camps, which we can put in too. Of course, they're going to use a ton of workers, but we can evolve our houses with 3 types of food. What do they need? Carpenters first, so let's already put down 2 carpenters. Let's just build everything we need. We do need a warehouse and an inspector. This warehouse will hold some clay, which we can get later. And for the moment, we just need wood. Yeah, as much as we can pretty much hold. And we're gonna have some wood cutting there. And let's unpause and see how this, what this does to our workers. We need 120. So what we can do at the moment is just turn this off. And then see that we can evolve our houses. There's still people moving in. 600 more people to be exact, so actually our worker problem will sort itself out immediately, and we can also see that we can put down the tax stuff like they suggest. So we need 1 logging shed here, and then we can go to our government tab and see where we can put the administrative city. If we can find a space to put it here, so why not here? And then put the tax office here, and maybe we can put the tan wall behind this stuff, so we do not have any desirability issues. And then just go around. We have plenty of money, so we don't really have to worry about it. Did use the red wall here, forgot, but it's fine. Let's put down a second food shop and just see that we can provide plain food, which we probably can as soon as the farms start growing the fields, which we can't just have them work now because we have way too many workers. And do we already want to store up some clay? How much clay do we need? 1, okay. So let's build 1 clay pit and just store 4 clay in here. What else do we need? elegant dwellings and heroes. So heroes, Huangdi, please don't curse us. He really didn't enjoy that gift, okay. So probably the rest of the workers we are going to invest into some more kilns. Yes, this will slowly sort itself out. Food should also sort itself out. We are going to just give some ceramics to Huangdi for him to not curse us. Meat is stable, so we really just need some crops coming in. We are just going to... Oops, something is devolving. So yeah, we desperately need food. Let's see that if we run out of workers, the monument taking the hit. This temple is not going to take long anyways to build, so it will be fine. Just please harvest some food. It's a little bit unfortunate, the combination between cabbage and millet, because they both grow at the same time, which of course you would avoid, have them in the same farm, but fine. Let's give some more stuff to Huangdi and actually try to get him into our city. And is there anything else we can do? Not really, so just wait. This should actually... Yeah, I know. We need stuff, so please harvest the foods. We will definitely have enough as soon as this is harvested. The monument taking the whole hit, so everything else will be moderately stable. Actually, we can also deprioritize government because we don't really care about money. Very stable anyways. So as soon as this food comes in, very nice market ladies should come down and grab the plain foods. Shenang is here for some reason. I did not give him any gifts. So, okay, thank you, I guess. So now we will have a whole bunch of food in our market. The cart pushers are already going out. And yeah, they can feed the whole block right away. And there's still some leftover foods. So that was just because we didn't really have any food stored up. And we should probably also accept the cabbages. And then have 12 each. Like this. So all this cabbage can go in here. And we have a steady supply of 2 types of food. By having 3 types in. So they can always choose take. We will not celebrate and ruin our food supply in the beginning. See, now she took meat and cabbages, and now we still have cabbages and millet. And there will be a steady flow of meat coming in. Because we have Shenlong here, let's just keep him here for our 9 months of heroes. We do have for play, so we can delete this, and we just need 1 ceramist guild in our city. So we just do it here. They do not need to be connected by a road, in case you didn't know. And actually, if we can do it like this, that it's very close to the monument, but not touching with the road, it's actually ideal, because then they will walk to the closest point. They can access the monument. If they touch the road, they will walk around the road, because the walkers are always programmed to follow a road. So what else? Just keep Shenlong here. Give him hemp. Actually, that was a bad idea because we just ran out, but we have 2 hemp farms. So, and we have still a supply of hemp in our market. So let's just decorate our city a little bit. And actually I probably... Yes, people are still moving in. But we can already supply some ceramics. So our houses will evolve eventually. So we hit this target immediately. We have 2 types of food. We actually need 3. So let's buy some fish and get the fish in. And then do 8 each. And with 4 types of foods, 1 import, we should be able to sustain appetizing food. Did she already grab appetizing foods? Not sure. Current quality is still plain food, but it's no problem. Workers still flocking to the city. We have way too much wood also. This is working again. So this is just pretty much waiting for our monument to finish. Shanong, don't feel neglected. Have some wood. There you go. And our houses are evolving to the next level. Very nice to see. So appetizing food is coming out. We're also importing some fish, which will ensure we always have 3 types of food in the mill. See, now we even have 3 types again. Hemp has run out, but is being harvested very soon, so I think everything should be stable. Food as well. Let's just see. Yeah, we neglected our gods, but how long do we still... Oh, 9 months, perfect, so we don't even have to get him back to the city. We're just gonna keep him happy. And let's delete this and put in a garden for the maximum amount of desirability in our block, so we have enough desirability for everyone to evolve. Except... oh no, this one doesn't have ceramics, so this is gonna sort itself out. Food is a little bit low, but we're gonna have a harvest. We're gonna have a harvest soon, and we still have 3 types, so no problem. Just see that our gods, they should all stay happy or pleased at least, so we don't run into any curses. High unemployment, yes. We do have high unemployment. But there's really not much else we can do. Oh, we're actually selling hemp. Let's not do that. Ceramics should easily keep us afloat. And we can... no, we can't. Okay. I was wondering if somewhere's a good feng shui for clay pits. We could squeeze another clay pit here to really overproduce our ceramics, which why not? Use up some workers. We could also put down some more monument building stuff, but I think it's fine. We could just delete some houses. We have so many houses anyways. Or build another food farm maybe? No, it's fine. So let's celebrate. Let's do special gifts. Yeah, we cannot receive anything because we don't have a palace, of course. We don't really need anything else, so it doesn't matter at all. So we are not going to need those anymore, but we will leave them just to use up some of our employment. We probably can use another woodcutter because the temple is still going to need some wood. Everything has nicely evolved. We did run out of 3 types of food. It's a little bit concerning. So let's see. wheat. We can also import wheat, so why not? Let's just get more types of food into our city. Permit, stacks of wood, perfect. We can use those. We can also give some stuff to our gods. There you go, enjoy your ceramics. And let's just wait. Food has stabilized, there's also wheat coming in. So now we should have 5 types of food, I think, going around. Just one, if you run out, what has happened here? Lost access to Ancestral Shrine. That's very strange. Yeah, that was definitely... I have no idea what happened there, but that's definitely not possible. Yes, gates are still set up correctly, so there must have been some... I don't know, was it a spy? I'm not sure if there's spies this stage of the game, but you never know. We are playing on very hard difficulty, so everything's possible. Yeah, let's just actually speed up a little bit and see our tempo grow. Everything else I don't think I really need to pay attention, because our Shandong is back. Very nice. I'm not sure why suddenly he appears if we're not giving any gifts to him, but why not? Let's just watch the tempo grow. There's really not much else we can do. Food is now very stable, everything else as well, so let's watch the ceramist do his thing. And soon we might just win. Let's just make sure Shandong stays happy. Let's celebrate. And yeah, and can I pause before we win to quickly read? This beautiful great temple is a tribute to the industry and ingenuity of our people. Very nice, and one god is now definitely very happy, and it's Nuwa. So you could also theoretically just build the temple and then wait for her to come down and get the 9 months of heroes. But that was our city. We will now return here, so let's unpause and win the mission.
You have done well. A beautiful grand temple now dominates the town of Bo, honoring the memory of our late king. People travel many li to visit the temple and offer homage to his spirit, but the new king is ready to move on. And one of the things he wants to move is the capital.
Right, so not much to see here. Let's continue to the next mission.
At the solemn request of our new king, the royal geomancer has determined that the new capital of the Shang Dynasty is to be at a site that shall henceforth be known as Zhengzhou. It will be located on a hill overlooking the river. To ensure the security of the city, engineers have already been at work on the city's fortifications. Use the guidelines of feng shui to help locate an appropriate site for the king's palace. Establish an elite neighborhood of lavish xiewans and designate 1 or 2 wards for common citizens. Bales of hemp must be procured through trade, as it cannot be grown here. Fortunately, there are other cities looking for wood and ceramics. A ferry will provide access to the abundant deposits of copper ore on the far side of the river. The bronze will be of use not only for bronzeware, but also for weapons. Begin training and equipping some infantry without undue delay. You just might need them, as barbarians covet the riches of our land.
Good. Let's go to the city and see the map. We do need elite housing, and of course we will try to put everything inside this block here. The problem is a little bit the feng shui, because we only really have a rock feng shui here and over there. So we must consider or keep that in our consideration. So let's start building up our city. which I must think about how I want to do this. So probably I want to build our housing block on this side. So let's quickly turn to the correct angle. Yes, okay. I will do that. So let's quickly think about. So we have rock feng shui up here. So I will definitely put the inspector here, also the watchtower. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. That's perfect. So we are trying to, can I put in common housing like this? Yes. So I will put in a grand way on this side to have some good desirability, and then come down like this, extend the grand way a little bit, and then have the same thing on this side, or no, because I also need, oh, let's not do that actually, because we also need to factor in our market, which I will put in here like this, one tile off, because I am going to put around a wall around this market like this. And then this market can be covered by an inspector walking from here, and he will then walk a loop like this. And I think inside of this loop, I might then put in both of those buildings. And now we have another inspector that can then originate from around here to have a loop down there for a elite housing block. Or that's the plan, I hope. What else do we need? We need to bring in some other rock feng shui for our warehouse. Can I squeeze a warehouse here? We could. Do I want... Yeah, let's plan this later. Sorry for the confusion. Sometimes I'm a little bit slow. So let's do it like this. And also have houses on the outside, on both of those sides. And then we can put in the tan wall like this. And then have some gardens, and then the same thing here, have some gardens, and use the rest of this block for some services like the ancestral shrine, like a well, and a herbalist, and that should be it actually. Good. Mill can definitely go here, so that's no problem. So let's put it here so we do not run into any desirability problems for our elite housing later on. And then we do want to have one source of food. We can produce cabbage, millet, wheat, but not hemp. And we are now open to trade with anyone. So let's just have people move in, raise wages, distribute our workers into religion and safety, and then hopefully someone will move in. Where are they coming from? Speed up the game a little bit. Come on, walk faster. We need you. And then, as the briefing mentioned, I want to immediately start producing weapons and have some soldiers train up. Because, oh, we can immediately trade, which is also good. And hopefully, I always forget that this is gonna need some time. So let's just make sure this inspector is going to walk the right way in the beginning, like this. This should be covered by an inspector if I open up the wall like this. Not so pretty, but we do not want our market square to collapse, so hopefully this will work. Let's quickly see. Yes, that worked. Very good. So let's pause and think about it. So Bo wants to trade. Bronzeware, carved jade, rice. And they produce hemp. So let's send out trade requests to everyone else. Temple, nomads, no thank you. Maybe actually nomads, what we will send is a spy to sabotage your military, because I feel like you are going to invade me very soon. So out here we can fish and we can farm 3 types of food. I think I do want to immediately go. Oh, there's also salamanders. So many things to consider. So do we want to dispose send out any food? No, okay. Then, yeah, we might just get into fishing. Let's quickly see where we can cross over. We can cross over here. Then let's have a road go like this. And how many fishing keys can we have here? Not so many. So we could actually also fish on this side, but it's going to be very inefficient. So actually, let's not fish and actually just use this side to get the bronze. Like this. And immediately start producing weapons. So let's have the inspector there and have some bronze smelters. One here. Would I not like trees? 2 bronze smelters for the beginning. And then let's have a inspector walk from here up like this. So we can have our warehouse here. And I think, yes, this can be here. So we can trade hemp from here and import it for our city if we want to. And here we can store up some ceramics later on, as soon as we produce them. Now we still don't have anything to sell, but we do want to get a military going immediately. So how can I place this? Is the palace going to fit somewhere? I'm 1 too short, so let's fix this. So palace can go here, and then administrative city can go here. So let's do that first. Have a fort around here. And then have weaponsmith here. 3. Very good. Of course we need many more workers, but they are moving in. So let's provide some desirability. to our houses. I think we can even squeeze in 2, 3 more houses here and there, like this. And of course we also want a nice row of gardens there. And then we of course also must start to think about food and so on and so forth. So these salamanders you can easily take care of by just shooting them with one single tower. But Banpo wants to trade. What do they want? Fish, wheat, carved jade. And they're respectful, which is also great. I think we just want to start farming. Now, all the good land is down here, so let's prepare a farming area. And then have them walk a long, long way to deliver the food. So farmhouse here. And then we're going to grow all 3 types of food, and actually 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Have 2 farms immediately because we're not fishing. And then we can also immediately also have 1 silkworm shed, or even 2, to produce some silk. Of course, I'm overbuilding, but I just want to get all of this stuff started. So let's do cabbage, 3 rows of cabbage, 3 rows of millet. Of course, cabbage millet is not a good combination, and I messed up, which is a little bit of a waste of money, but it's fine. And then wheat, and then do mulberry tree, so we can start producing silk and actually start making some money. Hopefully this time before we are in debt. Oh no, can I undo this? I would want a inspector here to cover this road, and then we will be able to put down some weavers alongside here. That's very nice. Food is slowly being produced, so some food will make it into here. We are slowly decreasing the numbers of workers we need. And let's actually, how can we do this? Quickly see. I think it's fine. Probably I do want to prioritize our food growing. And let's already put down 4 weavers here and have 1 warehouse store up the silk, because maybe we'll also get some demands for silk later on. And then, I mean, it's always nice if the foods can just come into our city. Problem is, how we can put in a gate here, but we must consider that we also need some space for elite housing, which, if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if we have a road coming out like this, I'm just sketching out our elite housing area. We need a grand market. Oh no, we only have a common market square. I think we should be able to pull it off if we do it like this, because there can be an inspector here covering the entire length. Yes, no festival, that's fine. We have some food, which I will give out to the people. Just plant food, of course. And then the only thing we pretty much need is to make some money. There's still some cabbage in here, so what I am going to do is maybe open this side up after all. Or is it okay? Oh, these of course cannot go out. So let's let them out and let them feed at least some of our people. Yeah, didn't go out as much food as I want, but that's fine. We should also be producing some silk. And then can we squeeze in more houses here? No. So let's just finish our tan wall and maybe develop, or will this evolve? Maybe not. Maybe if I put it like this. No, okay. How can you not evolve? You literally have a grand way and gardens next to you. So we will very soon run out of money. As always, food is being harvested, which is good. So we are just waiting for more people to move in. Our military is slowly developing, although I just noticed something I forgot. We do not have anything to give to our gods, which is a little bit a problem. How can we solve this problem? Let's quickly check kiln feng shui. We can have 1, 2, 3, not too many. So yeah. Is there a good spot here? Or can I put kilns there? No, okay. Problematic, okay, but I'm sure we can figure something out. We are producing some silk just as we go into debt. Food has made its way over to here, so these guys should actually go hand out food to up here as well. Do we need 2 food shops? I think we do. Always nice to have 2 food shops. Although we did provide food to all of our houses, which is good. Silk has started to come in. So who buys silk? Jufu. So let's... Do we already want to send out a gift? How much do we have? 400. We can shorten the road a little bit for our food. And of course we can put a industry of ceramics around here, because we do have rock feng shui here. So let's do that. Let's build 2 clay pits and 4 ceramic workshops or kilns. And let's send out... Let's wait for 1 more bolt of silk and send out 6 if we can. No, 4. yeah, let's wait and send out possibly 8. Then they will definitely open up trade, and I think we might fit a trading post here. We do have 800, so let's send out a medium gift and then just hope we can maintain enough money to open up the trade route. So we do not have any gifts. So let's just give out a little bit of our food because the only thing we have. And at least that we have some. We also have a small military developing, which is good because we can already feel the nomads lurking to invade us. Our farm workers seem not to be bothered. Just as I said, he's probably gonna eat one of them. So Shifu is grateful. They're still apathetic, but no way they're not gonna open up trade with us. And we will accept ceramics into here for the moment. And what do we accept in here? Let's not accept anything there. Still not sure. Can we somehow... We can have a warehouse here and... Oh, this will work out perfectly. As soon as I have money, I will show you my vision. Because at the moment, I've said it so many times and I'm saying it again, we are in debt. Food seems to be doing okay. Gods, however, not so much, so let's give out a little bit more food, because we only need 1 really, and there's wheat incoming soon. Shifu, whoa, they demand 5 bolts, and they open up trade, so let's quickly put down the depot before we run out of money. We can put it here. And then we are going to just quickly wait for some silk. They have... How much do they want? 5, no problem. We still are weaving some of this silk, and the rest we must sell because we're very much in debt. So let's send out this request, and then let's not store any more silk and put it all into here. And these ceramics we will give away to the gods, and we cannot build anything anymore until we have collected some money from our silk export. And we sell weapons. No, okay. Let's quickly also check hazards. Yes, that's fine. How much is silk worth? 225. So yeah, we should be able to get out of debt next year when we can store up some more money or some more silk to convert into money. Very good. Until then, we just must wait. At least food is stable. At least our military is developing, and I think we can store up some weapons until we can build a second fort, which will have to wait because we have 0 money to spare. Just trying to stay afloat, and actually let's just do it like this, that we store up the silk first and then sell everything at once, because like this we can get out of debt at a certain point. Shifu buys more silk, which is good to hear. Unfortunately, we cannot produce any more at the moment because we cannot build any more infrastructure. But of course, I already see myself expanding our growing area somewhere. Food seems to be doing very well. Gods, not so much, so let's give away ceramics. What can we sell here again? Rice, bronze, carved jade. I think Chifu also sells jade. So as soon as we're out of debt, I am going to import some jade and carve it up. Because probably around here we could also put down some jade carvers. So how many silk bolts do we have? 400, 500. So we probably need to sell all 12. So let's start selling and let's empty this out. We do want to keep an eye on this also in case there are spies. We definitely cannot afford to have them steal our silk. So please, Chifu, we sent you some silk, so maybe you also are interested in sending us some money. Because we are still very much in debt. At least we can keep our gods happy. I just wish we could make some money. Yes, 700, and we can still sell a lot more silk. So please, weavers, we must prioritize this a little bit. So actually they weave a little bit faster before we hit another dead anniversary. We only hit 1, so I think we should be fine. It's still not such a comfortable position to be in. We can, however, provide plain food. And we have some weapons. Banpo is trading, but they do not need weapons, which is a shame, but they do need ceramics. So actually, Banpo, please come. Oh no, they sell ceramics. I look wrong. They need carved jade and wheat. No, that's not interesting to us. I look wrong. My mistake. 400 silk. That should actually be enough to help us. So let's just keep giving gifts to the gods. If there's any silk requests, we cannot fulfill them at the moment. There's still some silk being produced here. We almost reset it. This bolt here should reset it if he is there in time, and he's not. That's a shame. But yeah, that's fine. I think next year we'll finally get out of debt. And do we just want to risk it? I think we do. So let's do 2 forts, just because we do want to make sure we do not get invaded by the nomads. Because this here, 300, should almost get out of debt. Get us out of debt, and we still also have Huangdi who can fight for us. It's great. Only thing we need is hemp, and that's also one thing we need to import, so we just need to get out of debt right now. We could also think about... Oh yeah, and also we're very short on workers, I just noticed. So let's... yeah, leave it like this, I think should be fine. We probably are going to hit another death anniversary, and then finally we will be able to continue. Yeah, second death anniversary, not great, but more silk is coming in, and this will allow us. Yeah, I was looking for a spot to cut some wood to then also tax our people. I think we can put a tax collector up here. Perfect place. Here, yeah, should have just imported some jade at some point. But before we import jade, we do want to import some hemp to evolve our houses. So we did reset the death anniversary, very nice. So we should probably wait until we put down or import the hemp until we have some more money. Although hemp is worth almost nothing, is it? 36. So we can definitely import maybe 5 units. Or do we just want to wait a little bit longer? Do we have some silk? We still have silk coming in. Should have just started producing silk a little bit earlier, but this will finally solve our debt problems. And then let's quickly see if we can put in jade carvers here. We can put in 2, I think, which will then allow us to sell some carved jade. So we have 900 in the bank, so let's import the hemp. Already set this to selling, and then put in the hemp shop. This will then immediately help us to evolve our houses. As soon as we've imported some of this hemp. Let's give away some ceramics. And now I think also we can import a little bit of jade and put down 2 jade carvers. They will carve the jade and then go on a long walk over here to sell it. That's fine. We do have some more soldiers being trained, which is good. And what do they need? Hemp. Yeah, so we're still waiting for hemp to come in. Ceramics are doing very well, so actually I think I can also now start building what I have in mind here as soon as we've sold this. Very nice. I do want the warehouse here and then have the inspector like this, and then connect this up, roadblock like this, and then this now can get the hemp and get 8 ceramics, and then later on also get some silk for our elite housing. Now does this guy walk all the way to the end, which is also one thing that interests me, because we do need him to cover all of our elite housing, which he does. Very good, so this is going to be our elite housing area, which will support a couple of elite houses at least. Now nomad camps are coming for us. They did not catch our spy, which is great. So probably their invasion is going to be quite weak, but just in case, I'm going to, for the first time, save this Shang playthrough. Something has happened here. Namely, everything has upgraded, which is great, which also means people should be coming in. Of course, I'm building way too fast, but I think now the main problems are solved. Annoying glitch, but we're just gonna ignore that happens. And 500 more people coming in, so definitely this is also going to solve our worker problems. And then Are these guys grabbing the stuff? Not sure. I do also want to produce more silk. So is there space for more weavers? There is up here. So probably the most logical spot to have another silk farm or mulberry farm is here. Let's move that one over. And we've run out of money again, so let's for one moment not buy jade. Now, of course, there's lots of movement coming through here. This Nuwa has arrived, very good. Actually, let's get Huang Di in instead, because he can also fight. We have hemp here. And why are we so much in debt? I'm not sure, but soon we can also drop our workers. Or the wage rate, rather. Also good. So probably our city can now slowly stabilize. There's still some silk here, so I wonder one more weaver, 2 more weavers should probably be supportable. And then, yeah, we still have loads of silk, so let's just build this farm right away. Ceramics are quite stable, of course, because we are not using any. If I use this, yeah. Nuwa, please leave to make space for Huang Di, whom we would prefer for warfare purposes. 2 months and Huang Di is here. If I remember correctly, the invasion is from here, so let's have him wait there. That's also the reason why I built the forts here. Of course, that's a little bit risky in case there's a flood, which I didn't really think of, to be honest, but we'll just hope that there's no flooding before we kill the nomads. We're here in 1 month. Fine. We do have loads of unemployment, so let's drop wages a little bit. County is still exalted, not excited, but exalted. And, oh, we've bought maximum amount of hemp. For anyone else who buys or sells hemp. And of course we also want to buy some jades. Now that we have stable income. And nomads should be here any second. They are coming from here. So Huang Di, we are not going to celebrate. Huang Di, all the troops. And go fight. Come on. What are you doing? Nomads, please go away. Who is ordered a stabbing? And they're dead. Perfect. So let's go back to business. So food is reasonably stable, I think. We only need 3 types of food, so let's get this stored up. We do have a lot of money, so I will prepare our housing area, our elite housing area. That was too much, because we also need our market square here. And we will then put a tan wall like this. And then we can build our elite housing on this side. So now we do want to get in some silk. Only 4 bolts should be enough. And put down the shops, so food, which we will immediately put to appetizing. Hemp, ceramic, and silk. And then we will need a herbalist who will hopefully walk the correct way. And we will need a tax collector, because why not? And then let's put down some elite housing. Oh, we need more desirability. So 1, 2, 3, have some gardens like this. And then put down the elite housing. Oh, we do not have enough hemp, which is a little bit annoying. I'm not sure how many people this will house. Can we buy more hemp? Bow. Are we already open? Banpo. Banpo. Also produce hemp. Ah, I see. So let's just buy some hemp from them, and that will definitely solve our problem. We also buy carved jade, so actually this here we do not need anymore. And weapons. Can we sell weapons? No, okay. So let's just give weapons to Huangdi then. There you go, have fun. And as soon as... Oh, actually, let's raise our wages a little bit. Hemp has come in, lovely, so let's put down 2 more elite housing. And continue our tan wall, like this. Now, how many people is this house? 5. And what kind of housing do we need? 20, okay. So yeah, pretty much we should win quite soon. Let's give some more weapons to Huangdi. How is our food looking? Terrible, okay. So probably, just to stabilize, we're gonna have another farm on the edge of the map there. So let's have... Oh no, that's a terrible spot. Let's not do that. Of course, we do need fertile land. This food will come in now, which is good. Money, still doing okay. Acrobat. Oh, we can actually not evolve this housing, so we don't even have to bring over silk. So let's empty this and just sell it. Let's give some gifts. We have so many ceramics. And yeah, this should pretty much be it, I guess. Those. Oh, 1 ally. We still need 1 ally. I forgot about that. So Chifu is respectful. Let's send them some silk. Sure. 4 bolts. And then maybe they will open an alliance with us. Cabbages also coming in soon. Those actually, yeah, we were completely fine, because since we cannot evolve them, we don't need any to provide anything pretty much to them, except for what we provide to them. Also our worker situation, perfect. Cabbages will come in now, so we can provide appetizing food. Let's celebrate. We haven't done that so far. Yeah, everything's fine. We do have a lot of hemp now. Let's fill in some of the gaps. Have some nice gardens. Also here. Can't afford it. Just kind of provide gardens to everyone. People like our silk. So let's request the alliance and see if they want. Unfortunately, they will not like ceramics if we send to them, because they have those themselves. Maybe New I will enjoy this. And yeah, that's pretty much all we need to do in this city. Very chill mission in a way. Only in the beginning we messed up a little bit again, because I keep forgetting to make the money making industry in the beginning. Pretty much if they accept the alliance request, we're just gonna win. If not, we have to send them another gift of something. Oh, alliance rejected, so let's store up 16 and stop selling silk for a moment. We make enough money as is, I think, so let's store up all the silk we produce the next year, send this away, and then request for another alliance. Weapons we can easily use to keep our gods happy. Money is still doing perfectly. Actually, we do not need to buy so much hemp anymore. So we do not need this trading post at all anymore. Hongdi is still hanging around and waiting for the next invasion. The nomads, just in case, let's sabotage them so they do not grow too strong. Everything else, I'm quite relaxed, I must say. And we've been having no big difficulties. Millet's gonna run out soon. How's our millet looking? Not great. Wheat is actually way overproducing, I think. Doesn't even go out. What happened to millet? Harvest is in November, I see. So there's silk being harvested, raw silk, so the weavers can start weaving. And all the silk we produce in this year we're gonna give away, which will definitely convince Jifu to start an alliance with us, I think. So what else? I could decorate a little bit more, but because we're not selling any silk at the moment, I will just wait. Everything else is super stable. Actually, because we do not provide pottery to this area here, we are also way overproducing ceramics. Didn't they say in the beginning that we can sell those? Where? Wood and ceramics. Who wants ceramics? Oh, Bauchi. Yeah, sure, let's send them a gift just because we can, and we're kind of waiting for our silk to accumulate. Let's send them some ceramics, and maybe they will also like to trade with us. We did run out of plain food over here. And actually they're still providing silk to this area, which is pointless because actually those houses do have silk in them, so maybe it's not so pointless. They're not going to use it anyways. So let's just wait for 8 bolts, so one more, and then send out another gift. This here...
Aye, my cover is blown. I'd better hide, and quickly.
Yes, I was just about to say. Was a spy. Because there's only one inspector's tower, so let's send out a medium gift. And hopefully this will be enough for them to open an alliance. Archie likes our ceramics, so let's see. A respectful. Send a request just because we can. Not that we need to trade. And I'm wondering if there is a guy stealing our food. Which could be possible, actually. I'm just gonna wait, resuming trade, until we know if the alliance is being accepted or not. They still have appetizing food, which is great. So these people should be pretty happy. Yes, they are. Very good. We have plenty of silk coming in now. Should probably produce a little bit more raw silk. Baoji opens up, but I'm actually not even going to do that. So that's admiring. So let's do another alliance request, which will hopefully be accepted. Let's sell some more silk, shall we? We have 1,000 stored up. There's a spy. Where does he go? Let's follow him. Does he want to sabotage our industry or our warehouse? Our industry, okay.
My cover is blown. I'd better hide and quickly.
Interesting. Wish I know who sent out spies to us. Hope it's not Shifu. That would be so disappointing, but yeah, we'll see. Probably we will win before we ever find out who's betraying us, so ignorance is bliss, I guess. We never actually evolved these houses because this is an efficient block, so we have a lot of workers inside here. I forgot to give gifts to Huang Di, so let's do that. Great gift of weapons. There we go. Have fun. And we win.
You built the new capital with wisdom and protected it with vigor. Like a young tree in a fierce wind, you weathered the first storm without breaking. Those Xiongnu horsemen were a determined foe. Sadly, I fear it is not the last we will see of them.
Yes, sadly. So let's quickly look at the score and continue the next mission.
Many generations have passed since your illustrious ancestor bravely defended the walls of Zhengzhou against the ruthless Xiongnu. Now, however, the supply of copper at Zhengzhou, so crucial for bronze casting, has been exhausted. Pan Gong, the new king, has thus decreed that the capital be relocated. After much searching, royal geomancers finally found a suitable location, and it shall be known as Yin. Fish the river, grow millet, wheat, and mulberry, and scour the hills for copper. Unfortunately, the area's clay is unsuited for kiln firing, creating a need to acquire both clay and ceramics through trade. Set aside a portion of the city for the elite class, who will doubtless appreciate luxurious silk, appetizing food, and acrobats. Decorative statues and wayside pavilions can now add a touch of beauty and grace to the city. Do not forget to develop a strong military arm, as not all cities bow to the Chang king. Paying heed to others' demands may appease them in the short term, but what does it say of the might of your city?
Alright, welcome back to Emperor. I am actually playing this mission a second time, so if you're watching on YouTube, there was a cut right here. Gotta be completely honest, because the first time I tried this, I actually failed because I was in so much debt. I could not place the trading post to sell all the silk I stored up, and then my city just fell apart. So this time I have to do it a little bit differently because I do not want to run out of money, which seems to be kind of the theme of my Emperor playthrough, that I'm constantly and always in debt. So we should try to avoid exactly that. And yeah, let's see if we succeed. I'm going to build a housing block right away, which will be our starting population, and then we are going to slowly expand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. And we will this time start producing silk right away, so then we can sell this silk and hopefully not be in so much debt. That will mean that we must be careful not to get invaded. So I hope that will be the case, else we must see if we can somehow survive. See if we can fit, yes, perfectly. So we can fit an ancestral shrine perfectly, so we have a quite large amount of houses available to us. So we come out here, I left this space here for our market, which I am going to put down here. And then let's connect up here. For the moment, I didn't really think through how I want to build this. We are probably going to need 3 gates here. And let's build a road like this. And I'm thinking where the second housing block can go. And I think maybe here. So we can actually have a central mill. And maybe another market here. Let's quickly see if that will work. Yes. So here we can somehow put in a second housing block that hopefully will give us enough people. Also because we are going to come back to this mission. Let's quickly see if we can build this so that if we have a market here, the inspector will cover it. So let's come out by 2. Does this still fit? No, of course I did it wrong. Do it again, like this. Nice. Like this, the market square of the second block will be covered. So we are going to roadblock here and here. Then we need a mill, which I will put down here, so that when we farm here in this fertile land, we can store up the food here. I'm not sure if I actually want to get into fishing. I think maybe it's better to concentrate first on farming our food, just because fishing is quite a long way from down here to up here, and we can do that later. So we will also need a warehouse here. Let's do it about halfway from both of the markets we are going to have. And let's keep a close eye on our money. So that's going to be a good start. Let's put down some gardens for our houses to evolve. And then I think I'm just going to concentrate on agriculture in the beginning. So we are going to plan for a wall going around our city like this. So we have good feng shui, and I think I am going to shift this road over like this, so we can make the most out of this farmland here. And how does this look? I think this looks okay. So let's put down, actually let's unpause the game. Let's prioritize our workers. We must have safety and religion, like always. Let's speed up a little bit. I think the people will spawn down here. Let's see, employees needed, okay. Are they coming or not? Come a little bit faster. Let's cut the road here for the moment so the people will directly walk into our block. Then we do want 2 farmhouses. We cannot irrigate, so let's just do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, like this, and connect this up. As you can see now, people, because I've cut this road, only the first people will walk around and the others will walk straight into our block, which is great because then, because I always forgot to wait putting down the mill, and that means it's dangerous that it will collapse. So I hope the safety inspectors will spawn very, very quickly. So We have 4 farms right away, 2 food farms and 2 hemp farms. Like this, and then I think now we can reconnect this, and we are going to do that and then do an even pattern, so we have the exact same amount of food in being produced, I want to say. This, and then I think there's one more like this, and then we can have the millet like this. So that will give us the exact same amount of food, both millet and wheat. Let's roadblock this just in case we want to build something on this side of the road. Why are they turning around? I'm not so sure, but it's fine. Let's increase the work rate in the beginning. This guy spawned, which is great. Let's open this for building inspectors and this for market employees. And then I want to also immediately produce some silk, because I think we really want to make sure we don't run out of money. So here there's still, I think, pretty good water table around there. So let's quickly pause and put down 2 silkworm sheds around here. And this is really going to be our farming area. And grow some mulberries. Here's probably terrible fertility, but it's fine because yeah, we don't really make use of all the fields anyways. And I think in the first year we are going to see how much or how many workers we actually get. There's still plenty of space for people to move in, which is great. I am already going to set this up correctly. In those 2 blocks, we're only going to need hemp and ceramics. And then later on, we are going to build a elite housing block somewhere. Or we could actually also think about building a combined housing block. We will see. So we can already plan ahead a little bit and see how we can cross over the river. That makes the most sense. And I think I want a central access point, so I think I'm going to do the long ferry route just because that will mean that it's close to our, let's say, main road here. We do want a road. Let's clear off some trees. We do not really need trees on this side, I think. Coming out like this, and then we just see how many workers we have left over to see if we can already start bronze industry. What we could also already set up is the loop that I want on this side of the map, which will look something like this. So we can have an inspector walking a loop right here that will cover our future fishing piers and also some industry. So let's already put that down. How many workers? Perfect. That actually looks quite good. Let's do that. And do we want a warehouse around here? I think we do. Let's put it like this. And for the moment, this is going to store up some silk and bronzewood. We do have some unemployment, so not sure if we got any silk. Probably not. So silk and hemp pretty much didn't produce anything, but that's... Oh, actually we do have a little bit of hemp. Perfect. But those workers that came in, I want to distribute a little bit around our map. So let's see. We can have some silk weavers here. At the moment we need 4. So let's do that. I think here we can also squeeze in another farm later on. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4 silk weavers, and also deactivate those because we do not have any raw silk at the moment. That's going to be something for next year. But we also want some bronze smelting. Not sure if that's a word, but we're just going to pretend it is. We do need an inspector covering this road here. And then we do want some bronze smelters. I think for the moment I can just put down 2 bronze smelters. And we are going to prepare for some military. Now, can we... We could actually only collect the bronze here and then bring it over to here. And I think that's... Is that a good idea? I'm not sure. No, let's do something like this. Let's just have 1 weaponsmith here for the moment, producing some weapons. And then let's collect some bronze as well here. So let's do 12 bronze, 12 bronzeware, 12 silk. A little bit too much, but it's fine. And we are going to prepare for a military fort. Food will soon come in. So that's great. We do have 1 trading post we can already put down to Zhengzhou. So let's quickly see what they buy. They rice hemp bronze. And we produce hemp and bronze. What I want to do is sabotage the nomads. So if they attack, at least they do not have a strong military. What I also want to do is quickly save the game here. In case we fail again, I can reload to this point. What else do we need or do we want? We have a lot of unemployment actually, so let's go for another bronze smelter and let's see if we can somehow do something like this and put in trading pier here. Have a roadblock there and have another inspector covering this and then sell some bronze for the moment. Now we do also probably want to start feeding our people. So 2 food shops serving bland food. Our spy heading out, very nice. And then next year, with those new people that will move in, we will be able to hopefully catch a spy now.
Cover is blown. I'd better hide and quickly.
Okay, there's already spies going around. I do want to put down the military fort. So can we actually... Maybe this will actually look nice if we have our administrative city. Or actually here would look very nice. So let's put it down here. And put down our first military fort, which will fit here. We do want another weapons production facility. And then we need to unpause or open all this production. Let's not do that. Let's prioritize agriculture. Yes, good. Actually, we can also deprioritize the government at the moment. Port we already put down. We fed almost... No, we actually fed almost the entire block, which is great. More people coming in. This season begins in April. This should also start in April. So yes, this will work out quite nicely, I think. Money is at the moment okay, but I definitely need to see that I can make some money, because at the moment we make 0 money. So that's a little bit a problem. Tax office, of course, will bring in a little bit of money, which I think we can also put down for future tax collecting, and maybe somewhere around here can go a woodcutter. He can cut down those wood, those trees rather, and bring those to our tax office. A little bit of a walk, but it's fine. So food will very soon fill up, so our markets can go get more plant food. And I think for the moment we just need to make sure that we stay afloat. Of course, I'm not sure who will buy silk. I think I remember Chufu buys silk. So Chufu, just have a gift of hemp so we can see what you trade, and maybe that will make you like us a little bit more, because we didn't really use that hemp anyways. 15 workers needed, 6 workers needed. Some weapons being produced, which is great. This should be
Departure time is always exciting.
our
I only
emissary.
hope to return with my head on my shoulders.
Silk production can now start producing silk, because we did store up some raw silk. We are in debt, so now is the time I start worrying that we should make some money. 52 workers needed, 16 people coming in. So we will need to micromanage maybe a little bit. But I think government is taking the hit. Yes, so that's okay. I think this distribution is fine. We do have food stocked up, so hopefully, yes, these people can move right back in. Hemp is being harvested, so that means we can give some to our gods. Did we sell anything? Nope. Okay. So let's give some hemp to our gods, shall we? Because they're all unhappy. So medium gifts for everyone, just to keep them neglected. And then hopefully we can make some money before we completely go broke. Silk coming in. We get some bronzeware. Shifu, they need silk, which is great. So let's immediately give them some more bronzeware. This gift we just got, we give a medium gift, and then 1 month later we will send out a trading request, and hopefully they will accept, and then we can sell all of this stuff we store up here. That was my plan altogether. Let's store up the wood we're producing there, as long as we don't need it for anything else. Let's give another gift out to our gods. Medium gift, or actually let's go great gifts. We still have plenty of hemp. We can probably store up some more food. How is our spy doing? He's still alive, which is great. And I think now we can open trade. They should receive our gift first, like us, and then immediately start trading. And this silk here should get us out of debt, or at least get us close to not being so much in debt. Gods contented, which is great. So actually, let's already put down a hemp shop, so we can distribute some hemp, and as soon as we change the food type, we will upgrade those houses. We do have 2 types of food in, although the stock is a little bit low. Yes, they got the gift. No festival, that's fine. Some bronze. Oh, our weaponsmiths are actually using up all the bronze. So as soon as I have more people, I do want to get more bronze into our city. Because I think there might be a request soon for bronze, so of course we want hopefully comply with the gift or with the demand so we don't get invaded, because at the moment we do not have that much defenses. We only have small fort slowly developing. Silk, on the other hand, is looking very good. There's a spy.
Hi! My cover is blown.
And we can trade, so let's immediately build this trading post and let's sell 24 silk and all the bronzeware we have. So let's just get 6 silk for the moment. No, 4 silk for the moment. And then the rest should go to our trading post, which will give us money. And then we should be fine. Let's shortcut here. I always like to provide some shortcuts so people can move around the city more quickly. As soon as a trader comes in, we should make plenty of money with this amount of silk. And then we should succeed in expanding our city. Salamanders at the moment still looking like they're not eating our bronze guys, which is also nice. When is... Yes, we just hit the death anniversary, but there's a trader.
I'm on my way. But I'll surely be back for another trading day.
Didn't buy anything. Okay. Not sure why. Hopefully this trading... Oh, there was a spy and probably stole... Did you see? I missed him. He probably stole some silk, which we do not appreciate. So maybe a good idea to put a watchtower here. Oh, which I will do as soon as I sell some of this silk. It's a little bit strange. Let's quickly do that. Oh, the trading post is working, so I think something else is the problem. Please buy some stuff. I think I just somehow got some money because I'm not in debt anymore. Yes. And we're almost out of debt, so I can easily put down the watchtower. And we have plenty of money. Great, so let's quickly pause. Let's save the game. And let's see what we want to do with our new money. We have how many soldiers? Some. I think first thing I do want to get another type of food in. So let's put down some fishing piers. Let's quickly see what that does with our workers. That's still looking fine to me. There's a spy. Hello?
Aye. My cover is blown. I'd better hide and quickly.
Let's give a gift to Nua because she's neglected. And then as soon as we have the millet in, I think we can evolve our houses. I will only really need to build a second housing block when we need the elite housing. For the moment, I think we can just evolve this to next level and it will be fine. Foreign emissary, bronzeware, thank you very much. But actually, let's not sell bronzeware anymore, because maybe if there's a demand, we might be happy if we still have some bronzeware in stock. I did want to put down the music school. I think maybe later we can put the acrobats over there. Let's prioritize entertainment, just because it's 8 workers, doesn't really make a difference. We do have 2 types of food, so let's immediately try to evolve our houses. We do have loads of money, so let's do that here and finish or continue our wall a little bit. Like this. Actually, let's just finish the wall like this. Yes. Very nice. 3 types of food. We must be a little bit careful here that our stuff doesn't get stolen, because I did see quite many spies already. We have a full fort, which is great. I do want to put down the second one immediately. Palace here, what do we think? Can I still put down a market here? Is that... Let's quickly measure this. Market... Not like this. Yes, and then... Never sure how big this stuff actually is, so let's make sure... No, it's too big. Okay, but we could actually just shift this market a little bit over, so I think we're actually going to put it there, because is there any other spot? Oh, we could actually also put it here. Is that a good spot? No, here looks better, so let's do that. Let's put down the second infantry fort. Should maybe fit here. Sure, let's celebrate. Oh, we do not have any workers in our administrative city, which will change after the market ladies grab food the next time, which should be soon. Let's give some gifts to our gods. Food seems to be quite stable. And we will see how our workers... The government is still a little bit struggling. Come on. Go grab food. This market lady should now take plain foods. Yes. She took 2 types, I think, so as soon as she returns, market should have a big stock of plain food, right? And now this will immediately evolve our houses to the next 2 levels. Jifu demands bronze, 4 bars. We should be able to do that. We are storing bronze, so let's do this. And actually, because I'm kind of expecting this to happen, let's expand our bronze industry if we can. Like this. Weapons are stocking up. Let's also accept weapons for the moment. People should be moving in, I think. Let's put in some gardens to evolve some of our things. This here is a little bit unfortunate, so I think I'm gonna sacrifice one house for a pavilion. Gods probably want some more gifts. Why not? How much bronze do we have? 2 bars.
There have been currents of unrest in the peasant quarters, but it's nothing to be concerned about.
Yes, Jifu, you're just gonna have to wait a little bit for more bronze to come over, and I think maybe just in case somehow it doesn't register, I'm quickly gonna shut off the weapons industry for some bronze to come in. We can send a gift of, what do they need? They also want wood. So let's give them a little bit of wood. Maybe that will help them not to be angry, or they will help us not, for Jifu not to get angry at us. Why is bronze so slow? Come on. Produce more bronze, please. There's 2 loads coming over, I think. So people are moving in. You can see our workers slowly decreasing. That should be enough. Yes, there we go. Sorry for the delay. Like this here. This is spy.
Aye, my cover is blown.
Let's
I
actually
better hide and quickly.
get 8 bronze in for the moment. Let's get in 2nd military fort. Are the nomads still being sabotaged? Yes, so let's actually send out some other trade requests. We haven't done that so far because we were just concentrating on not dying. So let's do that. I think that's everyone. Food is very good. I think we should probably increase our silk production a little bit. So let's cut this roads and yes, Jifu, sorry, I already apologized, so I think it's okay. Let's do that. And then increase the amount of weavers. We can also put down some weavers there. This is not covered, so we have to put it there. And maybe another bronze facility. Bronze smelter. I think he doesn't like those trees. Yes, and they can still walk around. It's also a mistake I made last time that I blocked this ramp. There's a spy.
Aye, my cover is blown. I better hide and quickly.
And actually, they do buy bronzeware as well, so why not just produce a little bit of bronzeware? Let's celebrate, sure, why not? We can produce bronzeware by importing some clay, and then we can actually export. Let's keep, let's say, 6 bronzeware inside of here. The rest we can actually use to produce some bronzeware, which I think will be nice. And then let's actually see, now that our city is stable. Oh, we actually do need to produce bronzeware anyway, so let's immediately go into 3 bronzeware makers. I think that should be fine. Nomad camps, 5 bolts. Do we want to comply, or do we just want to have them invade us? Let's just wait for them to invade us, I think. That's fine. We should have plenty of stuff to defend ourselves, so let's start with our second block. And I'm actually thinking, why not just have a combined block? If we can we squeeze in a housing block here? That makes sense. If we do something like this, how is the feng shui? Not perfect. Excuse me for going quiet. I'm thinking about this a little bit. Because if we can squeeze in some elite housing here, and then just have a very simple kind of one road block, I think that will also be something else. So let's actually try. Let's do hand wall for the elite housing. Let's do road wall around the markets like this. Let's do that. Open to markets, and we actually need to shift this road one over like this, so that the inspector covers this market. He will walk like this, and then we need to open up this side of the wall so he can actually look into the market. Then we do want a grand way like this. And let's quickly check again. We can have quite some. I can delete one tree here. Yes. Here. So let's mark this. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4. This 1, 2, 3, 4. This 2, 3, 4. And then on the other side. So that will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Elite housing 5. On this side, actually go one over like this. I can squeeze in 2 more on this side. And then maybe here we can actually, no, we can't, okay. So we're actually going to have a big elite housing block, which we can actually connect up like this, and then we can have the services kind of walk up from here and then walk alongside there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we also have good feng shui from over here. A little bit awkward actually, but cannot delete too many trees because we need those for feng shui purposes. So let's extend this. We can have the inspector walking like this. We also need an ancestral shrine that will walk like this. What was the reason I did this? Have the ancestral shrine walk like this. We also need a herbalist walking up from here. Hope he will cover at least until here. And that we don't need. Oh, taxes, of course. And walk like this. Then, actually that means we can also store up some silk. Here, let's do 4 silk and 4 bronzeware. And now let's unpause and quickly see how our city reacts. I think we make enough money to import ceramics directly. We might later on also import some
My cover is blown.
import another
Better
food
hide
type.
quickly.
So everything is coming along nicely. Gods, probably should give them a gift. Is this being taken care of, just to make sure? Here, hazards. This is covered. So this, let's quickly check if this guy walks far enough, else I have to move this a little bit up. Because those herbalists, they have this, what do you say? Do we want to... No, let's refuse. Let's make the nomads angry and just make sure that the nomads are being sabotaged. There's a spy.
Aye, my cover is blown.
And let's import some ceramics. Everything here seems quite stable, which is correct. I wanted to say that the walking distance of the herbalist is the one you must orientate yourself, because he walks the distance that's the least. That's what I wanted to say. So, those salamanders are gonna annoy us. So, actually, let's do that. Have a city wall here. Build one tower and man the tower. Now this thing should shoot the salamanders and we should have no problems. We do have ceramics, so let's put down 2 around here and then see that we have a tan wall. Now we can delete this and have the tan wall like this. Did I see correctly? Yes. Tan wall like this for the moment. These are a little bit...
Everyone seems so happy and anxious
to hear the
latest gossip.
So let's put down the shops. Food shop, hemp shop, ceramic shop, silk shop, bronzeware shop. Put down all the shops we can. We can actually put down more elite housing. Let's do like this, and then one. Probably need to... Baoji keeps giving us bronzeware, which is great. And let's just accept those. Let's delete this road here so we have the tan wall from around this. And then we can just connect up with this. Not a perfect layout, but yeah, now we need to make some money. Here we actually do want appetizing food, so let's keep that going. Baoji, thank you very much. Nomads are not sabotaged, which is unfortunate because they do want to invade us soon. So we should make sure that we make some money. Very nice, we did. So let's immediately sabotage their military. And as soon as those evolve, we can put down more elite housing. And I just noticed something I forgot, which is super stupid. I did not produce weapons, so our military was not developing. Speaking of the military, let's quickly save. We should have weapons now being produced. Actually, let's put down one more weaponsmith here. It's not sellable because of our money. And then this, what does this need? Acrobat, yes. We have a nice spot here for an acrobat school. Gods, we can probably then make sure that Huangdi is in our city. And as soon as... so that he can also fight, is what I want to say. Are our imports killing us? I hope not. Actually, what happened to all of our trade requests? Paul never got one for some reason. Paul also, did I do something wrong? I think we sent out trade requests, but maybe was our city not staffed and that's why they didn't go out? Strange. Or did they get killed by some salamanders? Not sure, I have no idea, but this should help. Now this has evolved. What does this need? Tasty food. Okay, so we do need another type of food, which we need to import. Food that we can produce seems to be reasonably stable. We could put in another fishing key here, because for some reason fish seems to be struggling a little bit. So let's actually do that and build another fishing key. The inspector will walk and cover, which is good. Money has come in. This is being taxed, which is great. So let's wait for tasty food, but in the meantime, let's build more forts. We do have some spaces here to build forts, I think. That's one. Bauchi, oh, that's why they keep sending us stuff, because they do want to trade, which is good. If I delete some of the trees, can we put down more forts? What is going on? I think I need to give this some priority so our administrative city does not run out of workers. No, that's not good. We do want 100% good feng shui. If I delete this road quickly, bronze smelter has collapsed. That's probably the work of a spy. So let's quickly put down at least 2 more forts. Here is another one we can put down. And one more somewhere. No, okay. So let's do that. And then that. Because that's close to where the weapons come in. And they will fill up all those forts. Shanong can have a gift. I think, yes, we need more workers. Let's increase the wages. They need appetizing food, which we can easily provide. And they also need ceramics. So let's provide that as well. I wonder if instead of putting down more elite housing, if I should just squeeze in some of the houses, some of the regular houses down here to increase our worker count. And we definitely need Baochi. They come in by boat or ship. What do they sell? Something we are interested in. Let's check. Rice and cabbage. No, they sell fish and wheat, which we are definitely not interested in. What a lame trade route. Banpo, fish and wheat, Jufu, Zhengzhou, Bo. Produces Banpo millet. Baochi, fish and wheat. Who do we want? Let me quickly think about what we need. Oh, actually, I'm stupid. We almost won. We just need to develop this and we will win. So let's just wait for this millet to come in. I will, because we are going to need it anyways the next episode or the next time we come back to the city with another farm. here, come out the back like this, and just put down some wheat and millets. And I'm just going to do it like this. Millet. I did not realize we do not need to evolve those. So we're actually so close to winning, so I'm sorry that I made you wait so long. I should have kept an eye. So this will give us appetizing foods, and then this will immediately evolve and we will win, probably before the nomads will attack. So this went very well. Let's celebrate by getting God in, maybe. Oh, he's only pleased, but it's fine. There's a spy.
Aye.
Hemp is very stable, I wanted to say.
I'd better hide and quickly.
Maybe we can evolve this. Maybe the feng shui is way too bad, but let's quickly check. Nomads are still being sabotaged. Oh, this, yes. Let's replace this. And let's also take care of those salamanders around here.
A masterful job. A bustling city now grows where once only songbirds were heard. It is now time, however, to turn our attention to the south, along the banks of the Yangtze River.
Right, I just wanted to put a tower here to shoot the salamanders and build another bronze smelter, but we won before that. So let's quickly look at the score and proceed to the next mission.
The verdant lands along the humid shores of the Yangtze River are ideally suited for growing great quantities of rice. No doubt you will be able to sell large portions of the grain to the people along the Yellow River, who, it seems, have developed quite a taste for the product. In fact, the king of Shang will probably even demand an annual stipend of rice. Do not disappoint him. While your farmers wait about in rice paddies, do not neglect your military, as these are unsettled times. Although no overt threats to your city are expected, the king is likely to have use for well-trained troops. Skilled acupuncturists are now available to help keep your citizens free from pain. Finally, a splendid temple should be constructed so that we can better teach these people of the south the wisdom of the filial ways of the Shang.
Okay. To the city. Let's pause. This map, yeah, is also a little bit difficult because of the exports. You easily go into debt here and people start hating you and then you cannot trade, so we must take care. Usually I build my housing block here. Actually, maybe this time, why not building it here? Because then we can fish down here on this coast. Only thing is, can we find a good spot for an inspector? Maybe we do have to have him walk over like this and then cover this side. And then we use this rock stuff here. Let's quickly look at the goals again, just because I didn't do that before and was just fooling around and not winning. So stacks of rice, temple, 800 people. So pretty much that means we need a large population. Let's clear off the trees and use the rocks for the feng shui. We could in theory build 2 forts. Not sure if we need to though. So, oh, there's also rocks there. Okay. And there's flat coast. So I think I'm going to build towards the river in this direction. So 1, 2, 3. And have a block like this somehow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's very close to the river actually, so we might run into some desirability and feng shui problems. So what I'm going to do is just have a grand way here, because maybe if I put an inspector here, that's going to be a problem. So let's do that. Let's put down the services we need. So we need a fountain, or well rather. We can put down the herbalist, acupuncturist, and ancestral shrine, and go here. That will also give us some good feng shui and desirability. Not feng shui, desirability. Feng shui is defined by the terrain. Now, here, we do want to fish, right? So, if I put down the fishing keys... Oh, that's annoying, okay. This plan already failed a little bit because of this feng shui issue, but I'm still going to try making it work. If we use an inspector coming from here and then cover these fishing keys like this and then walk back like this, because I do want the market square to be covered by the inspector as well. So can we do something like this? And then he will walk a loop, I hope. That will also mean we can put the mill here and then maybe farm some stuff over there. Hopefully that will work. Warehouse, warehouse. Ugh, I wanted to do something special and I already regret everything I did here. So let's quickly see if we can rearrange this. Warehouse here and inspector. If I move the ancestral shrine over here, maybe it will work. Already I regret everything I did here, but just like this, and then we just need to make sure we have a wall boxing off everything that has this bad feng shui like this. So this is covered, this needs to be open with for market employees, this can be closed. Here we put a roadblock, this will accept hemp and ceramics. For the moment, at least. Then we do want some more common housing, of course, because we need a lot of workers. Like this. And I think maybe better to put in one of those here. Put down some gardens right away for desirability. I hope this is not an issue here, but we will see. So that's food, first feeding, and a complete block. Now let's see. We cannot trade yet, so let's just unpause and see who moves in. Let's do this and then see. We definitely want to produce rice right from the get-go because there's definitely going to be demands. So let's do farm. Yeah, we can only do farm. Like we can only farm hemp, yin. What do they want? Rice, wood, ceramics. So we definitely want to do something with this. So let's go around the back here, come down and produce some ceramics here. And I hope we can then trade ceramics with yin. Also have one farmhouse in the beginning. So this is 1, 2, 3. One farmhouse right away that will produce rice. That's for the demands. So we're not going to accept rice for the moment. And rice will then be stored up somewhere. So trading station can go here. And we do want to sell ceramics. So let's do 2 clay pits for kilns. Let's try having a loop. Hopefully that will work. 213 workers needed. Not great, but hopefully this will sort itself out. Let's build a wall here. There's no road connection, so people will choose the fastest way. We do get fish, 13 trays. That's great, but we do not have any space for fish at the moment. Yeah, let's just also prioritize commerce so that we can store up this fish, because that will actually help us a lot. Move in, and hopefully, I just wanted to say, hopefully nothing collapses. Why do mills love to collapse so fast? Quite annoying. Mill. Let's put him back and not accept rice. Yeah, this is on fire. Can you please go take care of this? Yes. And then probably the trading post will also catch fire, but it's fine. Let's immediately feed our people with fish. Apart from that, I think should be fine. This will sell ceramics, 24. Market ladies grabbing the stuff, which is good. Workers slowly coming in. I think now we can deprioritize this. Do we? No, we just leave it like this for the moment. And wait for everything to fill up with workers. I think we have plenty of workspaces available. Harvest is in October, so actually we do also want to produce some hemp somewhere. So we have a lot of fertile land, which is great. I do want to produce the rice close to the river, just because that's realistic. Hemp is too late anyway, so I think also rice we can just turn off at the moment, because it's not worth it, because in October is the harvest, so they cannot grow anything anyways. So we're just going to go all in next year. So let's do another farmhouse here, and let's do another hemp, or let's do 2 hemp farms actually around here, and then another one here. Then roadblock this. This too close. 1, 2, 3. No, it should be fine. This also needs this, and then we can build hemp farms. Pause this and build this rice farm. We did go into debt, which is not good, but we should be producing ceramics very, very shortly, which we can then sell. And next year, we should be able to take care of the rice production. Food seems to be doing okay. Actually, thank you very much. That's very helpful. Let's do a shortcut for the rice pushers, and also here another shortcut for the rice pushers. That's not so good. Why did this guy turn around? Hazards. I hope he doesn't shorten his route now. Else we must... No, that's fine. Workers coming in, that's very good. So, oh, we do not want to store ceramics here. We want to push all the ceramics into the trading post. So all those workers piling up, which is great. So we do actually just on mothball this. So people are waiting to do some work. Can we somehow put down more kilns around here? We could on the other side. But this will be good. We still have money and we still have workers. So maybe we can immediately get into some other stuff we want to do. What do we need? Temple, right. Why not? We are producing rice. They did mention military, but that's a request we will have to take care of. So why not just already put down the temple? Temple could actually go here. There's all the resources nearby. And let's slowly start building that up. What does it need? Carpenters and wood. So we will need a warehouse here. This warehouse in the beginning will need wood. Let's leave some space just in case. And then let's just do one carpenter. And then do 2 loggers. Like this. And this will slowly build up this temple. We ran out of money, but we will get some money once these ceramics are sold. Probably we do want to get some rice into here. 8 fish, 8 rice. Hemp will store up there. And yes, this will get us out of debt. The hemp will slowly come in. They did mention military. Now, administrative city can go here. So let's do that. Let's just hope there's no flood. Then tax office can go here. Very nice. So we do also need a wood cutter. Is there any wood here? Yes, so let's put down 2 wood cutters. So we can also actually sell some wood. But also they can supply our tax collectors. And now let's just make sure that garment and monuments for the moment are taking the hit. And we can increase the wages. The money will come in. Yes, that should be stable enough for the moment. Let's save, just in case. And then wait for our city to develop. I would want to evolve our houses, but that's going to mean plain food and hemp, which we don't have. Gods will also need some gifts, so the first hemp harvest definitely going to need to be a gift instead of giving it to our houses. I wish I had some more rocks to build some more ceramics or produce some more ceramics. Although we can sell more now. Actually, wood would have been better anyways, because we can only sell 12. Yeah, it's always the beginning that's a little bit hard. Wood has come in, so actually, let's do that. Excuse me. Yeah, wood has come in, so let's actually give the moderate priority to the monuments. So this guy will actually go hammer away a little bit, I think. Priority is agriculture though, because at some point there is going to be a silk request, which of course we do want to comply with, just because Yin is our capital. Now hemp is coming in. Why is only so little hemp being stored up? I'm not so sure. Also rice is coming in. Not ideal, but at least we can make them neglected instead of that. And then let's only do that, and then the rest of the rice go into here. We did get a lot of rice, which is great. So more hemp coming down, and I actually do want to distribute some hemp into our houses. We are slowly making some money, and the gods can get what? Let's stockpile some wood at the moment, so I can give some wood to the gods, so gods do not get too unhappy with us, because I do not want to get cursed. Must make sure that we do not use too much of our rice, because we do also need to expect our rice demands. I do want to give high priority to entertainment, just because 8 workers doesn't really make a big difference. Nope, we do not want to celebrate, we're broke. Can give some wood to Shennong, at least he's neglected. And actually, we do have some leftover rice still, so let's store up 4 in here. That should help us to make some money. We do not have desirability issues here, which is good. And then, oh, Yin needs wood. What? I was expecting they want. I'm still stockpiling wood. Okay. I thought they want rice. Why? Why? Oh, so annoying. I hope I can stockpile some wood. Really thought they wanted rice. That's so annoying. This being built up, which is good, I guess, but for the moment I really just need wood. This cannot be stored anywhere, so let's store some wood here. 8. Yes, okay. The people should not be a problem. Money still a problem. Can we get out of debt? Almost. Okay. Let's then send out some trade requests. 500 wood there. 100 wood. 600 10th anniversary. Yes. I know you should have said that earlier. Then they need ceramics. Now they buy 24 again. Okay. Yeah, difficult. So let's not store wood here anymore. And let's sell wood again, just because we're still broke. And let's use wood and hopefully not get another request. That should help us. Here we do have some desirability problems, so I think here I'm also going to just put in a pavilion to evolve the other two houses. I just like the look. I think if you consider the population, it's better to leave the undeveloped houses or underdeveloped houses. What happened here? No hemp. Yes, hemp will come in soon. Also money. Yes, Yin thinks less of me, but they're still not too bad. And I think we must start having a fort somewhere. We can put in a fort here. Let's do that. Let's bring out a road that goes like this. And let's roadblock this. And let's slowly buy one weapon. And the reason I'm doing that is that if we get a demand for a military, actually even if we only have one soldier, it's better to send him off. If you don't send anyone, they will grow very angry. If you send is too weak, it's still way better than not having any soldiers. And let's also see, oh yeah, gods. Have some fish. Have some fish. We do have two types of foods that are like doing okay. We can drop this a little bit. Hemp will come in. Hopefully a larger amount. How much rice did we produce? 27. So we definitely need, let's say, 2 more rice farms. So let's prepare for that. Let's have a little distance. Oh no. It's just devolved because of lack of hemp. Let's wall them in, so at least maybe if this re-evolves, which it should, they will move right in, or right back in, I should say. How many workers? Yes. Not so good, but you can still sell some rice. I think we're doing fine. Let's just make sure that we get 12 rice into here. But let's not forget, are also waiting for a gift. This is re-evolving because hemp is going out. And then this, let's store up 10 each, just to make sure we have enough. And then this rice, I just want to kind of hang around, because I remember there is going to be a demand. Now, we also need a labor camp, which can go here. There's a fire because I forgot to wall off the inspector. Not wall off, but roadblock the inspector. We must make sure the inspector is spawning on the correct side of the inspector's post. But this guy should go in. Yeah, that's a problem. Woodcutters should. I will take care of those. Now, that's my bad. I was distracted by the people moving out. People are moving back in now, so should be fine. Only problem we have is money, so I should not spend any more at the moment. Let's just make sure this is... Actually, I do want to kind of balance this out. Let's just make sure agriculture is doing fine. Let's not celebrate because we're still not so stable with our money. Rice is stable, hemp is stable, gods are stable-ish. And let's stop importing weapons for the moment. We do have some soldiers, which will help us if the demand comes from our city. If Yin, I think it is. Splendid Temple is on its way. Slowly, price increase for rice is a very good news for us. Because of course we are selling a little bit of rice. Not so much wood, because all of our woodcutters evolved. And then here I'm prepared to put down at least 2 more rice fields. Once the water table is good, we should be fine. We just need to make some money first. Wood, ceramics, rice. Now it's back to 12. It's very strange that this is going up and down so often. This will need appetizing food to further evolve, so we will need to import, what do they sell? No food, so as soon as we have more money, we will have to import another type of food. This now will get more stuff in to sell, that is good, because I think we already hit 2 death anniversaries. Or 1? No, 2. So we definitely need to get out of debt. That's our main goal at the moment. Because we're at normal, Yin buys more wood. That's good to know. That's good to know. Unfortunately, we have so many people in, we cannot really increase taxes without them getting angry at us. How much taxes are we collecting? 1,400, so that's not great. Maybe also, yes, dispatch that, and maybe they will help us a little bit. Let's actually drop military in case we are short of workers. We did get out of debt, which is good, and this should give us another small boost. And I'm just not going to spend anything for the moment. I try at least, just because I do want to get out of debt. So I will also give away some more hemp, because our market does have hemp. There is hemp coming in, and we do not want to get cursed. Also because we're quite close to the river, so if there's a flood, we're doing not so well. Fishing seems to be doing well. We do probably... Wait, I just need to be patient. I always overbuild and run into debt, so I am going to wait for some more stuff to go out. We can sell some more wood. Still not very good, but I think 1 more woodcutter we can afford, just because I do want to sell more wood at the moment. And then once we hit the new year and we sell all of this ceramics, I think we're ready to expand our rice production. Hemp is stable, so let's give away some more gifts and make them at least contented. The gods, that is. So this actually can increase to 12. We have plenty of rice going around here. Yes, we also next year want to sell some rice. Am I still storing wood over here? No. So that's only for our tax collector. And the rest should get in or go into here. This is slowly coming along. So yeah, just waiting for everything, mostly for money actually. So let's just slowly wait for all of this. As soon as we hit the new year, all of this should be sold. We also stocked up on ceramics, which is great. So actually I am going to get some ceramics down here, because we're filled up in our trading post. So we'll sell this, and this we can use for our city. We can hear our stuff being pat down, but I am going to give a little bit of this wood there. Oh, took from the wrong place. I actually wanted... We will celebrate just because we do not want our people to get angry at us. This is still plain food, so we're slightly in debt, but this should take care of that, and then I can send out some more trade requests to see if there's anything else we can do. What do they sell? Bronzeware, weapons, silver. Okay. So we have a little bit of money, so let's send out some trade requests. Let's do Jifu, Bo, Zhengzhou, Banpo, and Baoqi. That will put us in slightly in debt, but I think we need another year anyway, so next year I will try to build some more rice farms. Just because we need to produce more rice. It's not really... Oh, 35. So one more rice farm and we hit this target. And then, depending on what the answers are from our trade requests, I'm not sure, did the emissaries already leave? I think so. Then we should be able to evolve our houses and then win the mission. But we need a third type of food anyways. We could hunt, but hunting is always a pain in the ass, so I'm not going to do that. I'm immediately going to import some stuff. How are the gods feeling? Still a little bit neglected. I am going to quickly make sure this is not overfilled. 12, 16, 8 should be fine. Can we sell more of this? Yes, very good. So actually with this money I am going to put down the third farm. 1, 2, 3. Oops. That should still be fine with the water table. Everyone doesn't want to trade with us. One field not filled up, but that's fine. But let's see, Bampo needs... Who needs rice? Rice, hemp, bronze. They want bronzeware and carved jade. Rice. So if we... Can we produce carved jade? Yes, so if we open up with Jifu, who wants wood, so let's send a gift of wood to them. And let's send a gift of wood to them. No, a gift of rice, I want to say. Then they probably want to start trading, and then we can produce some carved jade, which will then solve our money issues. Let's quickly save here, just in case something goes wrong. There go our gifts. Everything else, Splendid Temple is coming along nicely. As soon as... How much clay do we need? 1 unit. So we can actually just put down a clay pit here, accept more of that, and then accept 4 units of clay. Just that we have those, and then as soon as we have 4 units of clay, I can immediately delete this again. Let's increase this a little bit, so we can also then increase the taxes, just to make a little bit more money. Gods, we almost made them all contented. Have some fish, there we go. Fish, we have plenty. Money, still a little bit unstable, but we can still sell some wood. Rice we actually used quite a lot, so we are waiting for the next rice harvest. Food still stable. Can already put down the ceramic shop and distribute some ceramics, so as soon as we switch the resource to apple-sizing food, The bow, please trade, and who else? Jifu. Jifu, please trade. And as soon as we switch to appetizing food, the houses will evolve. I should make sure I finish the sentences I start. I'm sure you understood what I meant. So can we still send out some stuff? Wood, yes. Good. So please buy this wood. Yes, almost out of that. Looks great. Hemp coming in, so we can send out some hemp to Huangdi. Let's wait. There you go. And that's good, that's good, that's good. Check everything. Functioning. How is our industry? Doing very well. Later on we can also try to make our military a little bit bigger, but for the moment that's what we have. And if we get the request, we're just going to send 3 soldiers into their death. Maybe we can get Huangdi in and he can also go fight, but it's just that we have someone to send. 4 units of clay, so thank you very much. Trade with these cities opens up, which is great. So let's quickly make sure we can import jade, we can export silk, bronze or hemp and wood, and who did I open up with? Oh, did I send to the wrong? No, it's fine. They want rice and carved jade. So what I want to do is, can we put down jade carvers on this side? We can. A little bit tight, so maybe we're just going to go over here somewhere, or is there any other rocks here? Maybe here is fine. So let's do 1, 2, 3 jade carvers and space for an inspector, and then let's do a loop. Let's put down 2 trading stations like this. Let's connect this roadblock here and here, get the inspector rolling, and do export carved jade and some rice for the moment, just because rice we are going to have a lot, and import just a little bit of jade. And let's sell some wood if we can. Employees needed, how many? 34. So we will just wait. But these guys now have to walk a little bit. We still are selling some stuff, which is good. Wood is stocking up. Do we still need wood in this monument? 14, okay. So after we need wood in this monument, let's do get 14 or 16, and then the rest we can then also send out later. So yes, we did buy some jade, so let's turn that off. Let's produce some carved jade first before we sell, or before we buy more. Rice is doing very well, so we did hit this target. Let's give some stuff to Huangdi. Maybe he will come in and actually go help fight as soon as we get this request. We should make some money shortly, which we desperately need. Workers 34, and military is pretty much taking the hit. I think let's do it like this for the moment, and let's just wait for some money to come in. We did sell some rice. We are carving up some jade, so as soon as we sell this carved jade, This will definitely boost our money significantly. Then we will see. Monuments. Yeah, we just need some more time. I think it's just now a matter of being patient and not rushing it. Maybe there's a way to play this mission a little bit more efficiently so you play faster, but it's fine. We did get some carved jade. Actually, it actually is fully employed, so let's do that. This will actually probably help us, yes, get out of debt. So let's keep buying some jade. We're making some money, which is great. We can still sell some ceramics, also good. 800, very nice. Actually, let's take care of our workers. Very high means we can increase taxes to very high as well. And let's see if we can import some food. Not from here, okay. Also not from here, so we do need another trade route. Who sells foods? We could buy wheat from there, milk from there, wheat from there, and they need rice and ceramics. So I think Baoji is the way to go. Medium gift of ceramics should do the trick. And then we will put down this trading post closer to here. So let's already prepare for that. Let's move this logger to here. And actually, let's do some more logging. Because wood we never sell out. We are buying a little bit of jade, which is good. Actually now, because all of them are carving, let's just drop this and let it trickle down into our jade carving studios, because like this you don't always go back into debt. Do we want to build up our military a little bit? Probably not. Baoji now will get a trade request. Is there anything else we need to do? No, temple will come along. What we can do is already put down ceramists. That one can go back there and just put a road. In case you didn't know, they do not need to be covered by an inspector, so it's no problem. And then as soon as they finish patting down the dirt, we can delete the labor camp, which will free exactly the amount of workers we need. Rice harvests, at least for us, the rice seems to be very, very stable. Actually, also here, I think we can just fill up and then store some more rice into there because we produce so much. Jade carvings going out to really make the difference. I think we should hopefully win this mission very, very soon. Let's put the trader here, and we do want to import some wheat, and we can export some more ceramics if we have, and also some rice. So let's do 12 here, 12 here, and 12 there. That should be fine for our exports, because so much rice now is going around. Wood. So we just need to make sure that if we import wheat from there, we actually do get wheat, and then maybe we actually still want to supplement our food stock with a little bit of meat, just because then if you have 4 types of food, that will mean that it will be easier to stabilize 3 types of food in the market. I will delete this just because we have so much fish stored up. wheat has come in. Let's change this to appetizing food. And hopefully this will... No, I was a little bit too late, but it's fine. Let's drop the amount of food being stored up. So 3 types of food are in. We need 80 workers, so how's the dirt looking? Still 1 laborer needed, so be careful not to delete the laborers camp too early. And then as soon as we do that, let's connect up this. So the wood... No. That's no good. I just messed up and let the clay be delivered to here, but it's fine. Clay will also make its way from here over to here. Because now we still need wood. Where's our laborer? Did we run out of workers? I think we did. So let's actually do this, because now our money problem is solved. So let's redistribute the workers a little bit. So 1 laborer will go pat down the last piece of dirt, and then we can delete the laborers camp, which will then give us, I think, 40 workers, 35. And then the rest we can free somewhere else, because now that money is no more issue, I think should be fine. We could also deactivate one of those, but I think it's fine. And also because we have a good amount of wood up here, we can also just stop storing wood up there, or stop producing wood up there. Sorry, I got distracted by Yin under attack. So let's quickly get Huangdi in. He's still contented, so let's give him a gift and hopefully he will come down. How fast do we need those troops? 5 months, okay. So we will send Huangdi and 3 soldiers and hope for the best. Maybe we'll actually win in the meantime. What is going on here? Do we have appetizing food? Yes. So houses are evolving, which is nice. We can dispatch the rice, no problem. And now let's give another gift to Huangdi. He's joyful. Maybe I should have just given a big one, but I do not want to give wood because that's going to take out of here and that's going to be annoying, you know, so let's see if everything else is stable. Money now is very, very stable, so that's good news. Let's give a medium gift. Now he's exalted. When did this request come? June. 5 months. So we still have a little bit of time. As soon as Huangdi comes in, should be next month, we will send out our troops right now. Yin. Go fight. Have fun, okay. We do have money, so let's decorate our housing block a little bit. Actually, that was a must do because our houses on this side had too little desirability. And we're just waiting. What do they need? Acrobat. Okay. Acrobat. They need rocks. Can we find some rocks? There, okay. Maybe we can just have them walk all the way from here. Doesn't really matter. We have time. And then the temple is slowly being built. Now our workers are also coming in, so we need to drop this as well. And then I think this should be very, very good. Let's quickly also give some gifts to the other gods, just to make sure. Oh, and I never actually accepted meat into there. So let's allow this as well. So we have 4 types of food for 3 types in the market. That's exactly how I like it, because it's very easy to stabilize like this, as I said before. The clay keeps going back and forth, but that's no problem because they will also always bring some clay up there, and if the temple requires clay, it will then go into the temple. I'm just, you know, trying to let the wood... Actually, let's not do that anymore because I'm not producing wood up here anymore. So let's disconnect this, and hopefully now this will be enough. 300 clay. Let's just redo it quickly. Messed up. Let's celebrate. Not sure if did I celebrate? I can't remember. You guys are unhappy. That's no good. Let's do that. Hemp is very stable anyways. We have many ornate apartments. Is this enough? Yes. So we're just waiting for the temple to be finished. So let's make sure industry that our monument is in a very high priority, even though we have quite some unemployment. So what I can do is actually sprinkle in some pavilions to further evolve our houses. Let's do another one there. Oh, that's bad feng shui. Let's not do that. Let's delete. Round. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Like this, we still have plenty of workers. Yes. Don't even need to do this. And, oh, Splendid Temple complete. So let's pause the game and read. This splendid temple is a magnificent achievement. Something that the citizens of your city can be truly proud of. Excuse me for my terrible reading skills. Yeah, so let's quickly look at the city. We do have a block that actually looks okay, I guess. Did get a little bit tight on this side, so yeah, I had to squeeze everything in. We do have plenty of rice going around. We're actually making a ton of money now. Net in probably 4,000 per year because of the carved jade industry, which is definitely necessary, and this temple here. We could of course decorate, but I think we're just going to unpause and win the mission. Come on. We want to win. Let's go.
Your wisdom is as bright as the white rice growing abundantly in the paddies, and the splendid temple dominating the city is a truly marvelous sight to behold.
Right, I was shorter than I expected. Let's quickly look at the score and proceed to the last mission of the Shang Dynasty.
Esteemed Administrator, you have been recalled to the dynasty's capital of Yin on the Yellow River during a time of great sadness. The recent passing of Lady Hao, queen and consort to Wu Ding, king of Shang, has unfortunately created the sudden need for a tomb and tumulus suited to her high stature. A person with great management skills is obviously needed for this important project. As overseer, you must amass the required burial provisions, quantities of ceramics, bronzeware, and fine silk, so that our royal subjects shall enjoy an afterlife of appropriate comfort. If you can handle this job for our mourning king, it will surely help to ease the painful burden of his grief. Another way you can help ease our sovereign's sorrow would be to fill his palace grounds with an assortment of wonderful animals. Such a menagerie would surely delight Wu Ding. If you pay sufficient homage to the creator goddess Nuwa, she will visit your city. Then, you can request her to capture local wild animals for the palace menagerie. You might also send emissaries to other cities, asking them for gifts of animals to please Wu Ding. Of course, other leaders appreciate receiving animal gifts too, so send offspring from our menagerie as gifts to other cities in China. Such a generous present might convince them to reciprocate with specimens of their native fauna for our menagerie. Powerful chariot-mounted warriors will be useful for military expeditions and impressing would-be adversaries. Perhaps these war chariots will also be a better match against those irksome Xiongnu horsemen.
Okay, let's take care of some stuff we were doing last time. First, I was putting down stuff on this side of the map, like this. We do need a acupuncturist in this block, because we're short of workers, so let's do that. I also want to increase the amount of weapons we are producing, so because an invasion is going to come soon, and I am going to immediately send another military spy to the nomads and see where is our administrative city. Is the spy coming out? Yes, good. Because I did die 2 times already in this mission, so we must make sure that we are prepared. What I'm also going to do is start importing some rice, which we will do from here, and let's sell some bronzeware. Let's fix this. We will get 8 wheat, 8 rice, 8 millet, and 8 fish, like this. Very nice. Let's start to get Huang Di into our city by giving him some hemp and then another gift soon. I do want to build a fortification down here because that's where we were invaded. As I said, I was immediately killed, so let's put in a gate actually over here. So we have 2 gates. Or actually, let's not do that, and actually let's just build the wall like this, and hopefully this will hold off all the invaders. And let's do power fortifications like this. 1 tower here on the back, like this. 11 workers needed, very good. We're training military as fast as we can. Let's give another gift. Shifu was very displeased, I remember, so let's give them a gift of silk, just to hopefully make them happy. Food and everything else seems to be stable. This seems to be doing well as well. We do have 4 types of food, so let's try giving them tasty food. And I think now we can also start working on our tumulus, which I do want here. And hopefully these preparations will be good enough to hold off some of those invaders. We do need laborers, so let's clear off some of the trees on this side and put down 2 laborers that will go out. How are employees? 3 workers needed, that's fine. We must see how we can deal with worker situation. Do we need another block? I hope not. Shifu, are you happy again? Yes. Apathetic, good enough for me. We're training up soldiers, I hope, as fast as we can. Bronze, where do all of these have bronze? No. So there's space for another bronze smelter. If I do that and actually have this road go around like this. think it should be fine. It's a little detour, but I think the inspector should be covering everything. Or else, you know what, let's not do any experiments around here. Let's just double up with another inspector's tower like this. Just to make sure nothing collapses. We do have some unemployment. It seems like the invasion is not coming. That because we sent another spy and increased our military so much. I'm not sure, but okay, that's okay. We do need animals. Now we do have salamanders, so if we, instead of Huang Di, because at the moment we don't really need him, get Nuwa down, I think we can give her some wheat, because we have so much wheat going around. Rice was used up very quickly, which is not so good. So I'm thinking where I can get some more food. Wheat we have, rice we have, fish and wheat we have, millet we're producing. So actually, did something change here? Meat were... no, we actually have to make do with what we produce and this rice import. So yeah, we just must make sure that we can somehow save up tasty food without always running out with rice. This pretty much needs tasty food, nomads. You know what? Have another spy of military and then send another one to do food supply. Just because you kind of annoy me. Let's not celebrate and let's think of some more military. We could put down chariots, but chariots are pretty much useless, so let's see if we can somehow squeeze in some more forts. I did mention that I do want some more fortifications or some more military on this side of the map as well. So we could do this. Let's quickly pause and this and connect up like this. I do not want to connect up the monument building, that's why I do it a little bit complicated, because I do want to keep those separate, just because of the industry that I will put down here. Now I do need a watch or an inspector and we need wood, so let's cut some wood somewhere. We can cut wood here, so let's switch this up once more. Maybe this is not necessary to do it like this, but I just like to keep monument building and wood and this industry separate, else they will always bring wood from down there and it's going to be annoying. So let's just collect some wood inside there, and then we need also some carpenters, which on the other hand can easily just go here like this. And then how many workers do we need? 75. So let's see where maybe we can pop back a little bit. Of course we can just unman the towers, but that will also then be a problem with our outposts here that are shooting the salamanders. Now, why is this not shooting this? Oh, it is. Okay. So, okay. This is being shot. That's exactly what I want. But there seems to be another one. Oh, I forgot to... That's why I forgot to build the road. So of course now this is going to be rampaging in our industry here. As soon as it turns around though, it will be shot. Maybe I will put another one on this side as well. Or actually it's better to put it on this side because there's coming from there. So let's do that. And once for all, kill those salamanders. Now I did get distracted because I did want to get Nuwa down, but I think it's a better idea to quickly make Shenlong contented. Now we do need, okay. What did it say? 7 bronzeware, so that means I need 8 bronzeware over here. Then we need 6 crates of ceramics. Let's do 6. Let's do also 8, and let's do 4 bolts of silk. So let's get 4 bolts of silk. Like this. So those guys should go get that. We do, however, need some bronzeware to store up here. So let's store up some silk and bronzeware here, and for the moment quickly stop selling, just that it can go over. Money at the moment is stable, so we just prioritize this because this needs so long. We want to get this started immediately. Now we have an army of spies at the nomads, which is good because that saved us some time. They did not invade, so yeah, it's probably just a matter of quickly doing that. Now we probably do not need this tower anymore, so let's delete this because they can shoot from there. Now Nuwa, I do want you here, so let's give you some hemp. Rice hasn't come in yet. Or I hope the rice is not being stolen. So ceramics did make their way over, so let's not have them being brought over because we also need ceramics here. You have some more hemp. Joyful, okay. What are they grabbing at the moment? 1 tiger, so good, yes. Nuwa, we don't even need you anymore. Let's send a tiger to our friend Chifu and to our enemy nomads, because for some reason they will still be happy about the tiger and send us something. So actually, let's forget Nuwa, just make sure everyone is happy enough to not curse us. Menagerie Tumulus Humble Compound, okay. Is this set to tasty food? It is, so as soon as rice goes into here, we should... Okay. I have the suspicion that rice is being stolen from here because twice we imported 12 rice and did not have any. So let's move this to there if we can. Let's quickly pause, roadblock like this and see if this is covered. Yes, and bring the rice to here. I wonder if it's worth actually befriending the nomads and then getting some rice from them, because like this it's quite hard actually to stabilize. Silk has made its way over, so let's just accept the silk like this and then don't accept. And now the rest should be bronzeware being brought over, so let's not store silk here anymore. And Chifu, grateful, yes, 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 thank you very much. Let's celebrate We did run out of fish for some reason. We do still need bronzeware over there. And of course, bronzeware is the one that has to go out first. Building those monuments always a little bit pain in the ass, but fine. Weapons should also probably come up there. We do need new... let's actually have her... Where is she?
I should inspect the city for hazards.
Capture an animal?
Strikes.
Oh, we actually have 2 animals on the map already, so if we get bored, we actually might just try to evolve to get more animals in. Let's evolve those houses. If I think of the word evolve, let's have her capture animals. I can mix it up. Let's also listen what the panda has to say while we get a pheasant and an antelope.
I hope the ugly two-legged creatures at the palace grow envious gazing upon my beauty.
Yes, I hope so too. Let's give some gifts away. And yeah, just continue playing, I think. Oh, this can be like this. And now we can store more wood. Let's just have all the wood stored in there. And this silk we can empty if we do quickly accept silk there. I think someone should bring the silk over. Or not. The panda is going into the palace. And let's actually have her capture a salamander. So let's go get her up to the other side. Let's give her some hemp so she stays around. And maybe actually we can catch a salamander before it gets shot. Because even if she catches it, maybe the salamander will get shot by the tower. We will see. That will be quite fun. And so let's have her capture the animal. Let's listen.
These animals are easy to tame if you have the skill.
And the salamander says,
Being captured is so embarrassing. Where's a rock to crawl under?
they did actually shoot the salamander, but... And wait, what? Did it get stuck? Oh no. Just the salamander got beamed over to this.
Our city's glory burns brighter than the New Year's fireworks.
So let's give out another round of stuff to our people. So let's give the pheasant to the nomads. Let's give something to Panglongcheng. Maybe they will give us something else. Let's give them the salamander, and Chifu, our friend, they can get the antelope. And with that, we should actually get most of the animals into the... wait, what? Oh. We actually... fine. Actually, this didn't work how I expected. So we still need to quickly do that. Because for some reason not enough resources have made their way there. You have some ceramics, because for some reason we're low on hemp. Hemp should come in though. And what's wrong with our rice? Are we, for some reason... Let's observe this region here a little bit, because I feel like something's wrong with our rice supply. Oh, there is rice in the mill, so actually... Why is there no tasty food? Let's observe what's going on here, because at the moment that's where we have most problems. Let's give No, let's not give anything. Nuwa has left us, so let's give her some more ceramics just to have her contented. And then see if here, oh, we do now have tasty food. So we need more desirability, so let's provide that. Acupuncturist, of course. Acupuncturist should be easy to provide from here, and we just hope he sometimes walks towards there, should be fine. This now should also, yes, let's not get bronzeware anymore. And now we're fine. Okay, so let's not accept any of this. Forest emissary, Gobi bear, perfect. We have so many animals. Missing 3. Spy.
My cover is blown. I'd better hide and quickly.
Now I think we can see to kind of speed up the game a little bit. We also get a wild pig. We have 7 animals, so we're missing something from the nomads and something from the south. So let's try get all the animals. Panlongcheng should get the Gobi bear, and the nomads should get the, what do we give? Pig, I think. Actually, let's run the game a little bit slower. And we're a little bit low on fish, actually. These humble compounds, do we need what? Humble compounds? 1 more, so let's put down 1 more here and fill the rest with gardens. This is coming along slowly. Workers, we still need quite some workers, so maybe actually, oh no, I just put in a compound there, so I cannot squeeze in more houses. How could I evolve those? How can you not have enough desirability? So silly. Okay, let's actually maybe cut back on some industry. Weapons, I think we can disable 1 or 2 because we're having plenty of weapons at the moment. No, let's not do these 2, but those who are the furthest away, so this one and this one. And that is better. And let's quickly see who takes the hit. Monuments should definitely be prioritized, as well as this is, I think, a good distribution. Agriculture is high, that's good because we do want a steady flow. Now let's see what happens here with this rice, because our rice kept disappearing. Oh, okay, it's fine. And what does she take? She takes wheat and millet, which is perfect. As long as she does not use up our rice supply, I think we should be fine. So pretty much now we're waiting for the tumulus. Everything else seems stable. Spies, let's send another spy to the nomads to sabotage the military. Although now we're friendly with them with our animals that we are exchanging. We do have alligator and vulture, which means we do have all the animals in our menagerie, which is a nice side mission. I think this is fine. Why are we so low on fish? I don't understand. Oh, we were actually selling bronze here. But we don't really need to, do we? As long as we're not accidentally selling the rice we're importing, we should be fine. Now this take quite long, so let's just speed up. Let's save here, and hopefully we can win without any disturbances. Our food here probably could use another food shop. So we do have tasty food stocked up. Seems quite stable, so it's fine. Let's give out some gifts. How stable is our hemp supply? It seems to be moderately stable. This has all the resources, which is good. Wood, let's drop to 2, just in case. Soldiers up here, very nice. Pleased, so we can just kind of wait and wait for this tumulus to be built. Let's celebrate every other year, because I'm afraid they will use up all the rice. As long as we have a stable supply of tasty food, I think that's our main concern. I could befriend the nomads because they are selling game meat usually, but yeah, I think it should be fine. And actually, let's not do that anymore. Weapons, bronze. Yes, that's good, and this should make us plenty of money. Let's see what our gods are feeling. And this should be pretty much winning, except for if we have a crisis, but everything seems to be doing well. So we're speeding along. Baoji under attack. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's just... How long do we have? 4 months. Let's quickly wait and get Huang Di down. Let's give him some bronzeware. Maybe another gift of some more bronzeware. He's exalted. Do we really want... Oh gee, are we even trading with you? Why are you not coming down? Nice. Now let's send off those troops. Baoji, they're under attack, okay. Let's send Huang Di and 3 forts. That should be enough. And let's send out another spy to... Oh, they are our ally. That's why we want to help them. Where are the nomads? I have 2 more military spies. There we go. So most of our military forts should be full by now. We have 2 full ones and we have another 2 up here. And actually, let's do something here. Defensive bonus, I think, seems reasonable. We could have also gotten an animal if we didn't have full animals already. Let's have another military fort here, because why not? And I think maximum amount, okay. Tumulus coming along nicely. We should keep our gods happy. We're still speeding along. We don't have Shi Wang Mu, which will speed up this building process, but I think, yeah, everything else now seems good. Rice has also stabilized, which is good. On the, while you're fighting, have some hemp. This is making us more than enough money. So this trade route, Jufu, they're all we need pretty much. Because actually here, we're never really getting to selling any bronze. Actually, let's turn this off because we do want our bronze production to be focused on weapons and bronzeware. There was a spy, I didn't catch him, but it's fine. We still have wood. Spy reversed. Jufu is spying on us. The betrayal is incredible. So Jufu, actually, let's send a spy and sabotage your industry and your food as revenge. Because I know you're my best friend in terms of what I buy from you, but it's not acceptable that you're sabotaging me. So there goes the revenge. How dare he? So sad. There is a spy. I keep pressing the wrong button for pause. But I mean, and we've run out of rice again, and there was another spy that probably stole our food. So maybe actually, oh, Huang Di is unhappy because he has to fight. So let's actually give him some silk. And let's put down a watchtower here. I think that makes sense for a watchtower to kind of patrol this area, to maybe catch some spies. And let's give another gift to Huang Di, just because we do have the resources. Military is filling up nicely. Zhengzhou is an ally as well, which is great. Not that we need him or them, because we're not really trading, but it's fine. Huang Di is pleased. It's good to know. This is all very stable. I think there are actually spies sabotaging our mill, because I'm running so fast. The game, that is, we don't really have the ability to catch them. But as long as we have rice, it's fine. Because as long as we have tasty food, and also we have a lot of tasty food stocked up in this market square. There's a bronze smelter. And Huang Di is angry. Oh my goodness. So let's definitely give him a great gift of something. He's still neglected, so we do need to give him more gifts. Probably it's quite a fierce battle if we have to give him so many gifts. So let's give him another great gift. It seems like hemp is very stable anyway, so how long do they... Nomads are coming for us in 6 months. Yes, yes, yes. Lots of things happening. Let's quickly save. And because we are going to be invaded, let's slow down the game a little bit. Let's make sure that Huang Di stays happy. Because nomads, yeah, we still have two spies working in the city, which is great. And let's hope our troops are actually coming back. They're still marching? What? No way. Tomb is complete, so actually we just win.
The grief of King Wu Ding at the passing of his favored queen and consort, the noble Lady Hao, is much alleviated by the superb tomb and crowning tumulus you have constructed to hold her remains and possessions for her journey into the next world.
Perfect, so we didn't even get to be invaded, nor do we find out if our army was actually successful. Let's quickly look at the score. We do get a big bonus because of our menagerie. And yeah, let's read and listen to the ending credits.
The legendary 9 bronze tripods, once owned by the Xia as a sign of their legitimacy to rule, had been a symbol of the Shang Dynasty's power for over 500 years. But now, unruly throngs crowd the streets, driven mad by high taxes and the decadence of their rulers. Now the palaces of the Shang are in flames, and the last Zhang king, Dijin, is dead. Now the 9 tripods and their political mandate pass to a vibrant new power, the Zhou.
Right, so Thank you very much for watching this long video of the entire Shang Dynasty. And I see you in the videos of the Zhou Dynasty and then of course for the rest of the Emperor campaign. So thank you very much for watching and I see you in the next one. Bye bye.